Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good afternoon, or usually I'm used to saying good evening, but tonight, welcoming you to a Saturday afternoon girls basketball Region 2 matchup between the road team on the schedule, the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans, and the home team tonight, Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans. We are, of course, in Edinburg, North Dakota for this Region 2 Class B girls basketball matchup tonight, and it's a tale of two teams as we'll get into the pregame show and break down both teams, but it's a team of two that are on the same spectrum of the standings. Coming in, the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans at 3-10 on the season, and the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans come in with a 3-11 record on the season, or a 2-11 record on the season. To my left, Derek Zimmerman Geyer, and he's as happy as ever because, of course, we are 1 week away from his Kansas City Chiefs going to the Super Bowl. And Derek, what are you expecting here tonight?
Well, here in this game, we got, like you said, with these two girls basketball squads, low so far this season. Not a lot of wins to their columns in the dub column. As for the boys later on in the matinee section of our doubleheader broadcast here in Edinburg, or Valley-Edinburg High School in Edinburg, North Dakota, we'll see two 5-7 squads go at it. Another Region 2 rivalry romp, and we'll get to that one later on as we turn on here in our Area Insurance pregame show.
Thank you for that, Derek. I forgot to mention we are broadcasting a doubleheader tonight. It'll be JV girls, varsity girls, JV boys, and then the varsity boys to round out the night. And, of course, I'll have the call for the girls. Derek Zimmerman Geyer to my left will flip seats, and he'll have the call on the nightcap tonight. We'll come on back and bring you to our Irie Insurance pregame show after this on yourliveevent.com.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Here's a message from Chad Albert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Albert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsboro, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Welcoming you back to the Irie Insurance pregame show for all your insurance needs. Visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. Tonight's matchup between two region opponents, and especially coming into it, it's going to be a different mindset as we'll get into breaking down the teams, especially starting with the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans, especially coming off and snapping a 7-game losing streak this Thursday against Park River Fordville Lincoln. A huge upbringing to Coach Laura Irie and the team, after going through a struggling season, able to, get the youth in, able to pull out a victory, especially being a little bit short-handed last week. I mean, the final score of last week's game, 47-46, in an overtime thriller where it looked like the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans had control most of the game, and then a crazy third quarter happened and led into, a 8 lead change in that fourth quarter. So a real roller coaster of emotions in that game for the Spartans coming into tonight. But a win is a win, and you'll take it any way you can, especially when a year has been, as difficult as it has been for the Spartans this season. Their last 5 games, of course, leading into the 7-game losing streak. Their January 11th, about 19 days ago, they lost to 57-22 to Mayport in Mayport that time. They also lost to Cavaliers 65-44. Maple Valley on the road a couple days later on that Friday, 69-31. Midway Minto to end last week. That's a Friday. And then, of course, Nelson County, and then led into the Park River, Fordville, Lincoln, where they get the victory. And we'll see what comes after, especially with a win. And Derek, I know it's, with the season they've had, only holding, a few wins on the year. What is a win, you think, for a young team, especially coming into a matchup where they know that the last week opponent, the Park River, Fordville, Lincoln Aggies, were able to defeat tonight's matchup in the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans? What do you think that comes with a mindset here tonight for the Spartans?
It's got to be a huge boost of confidence for this young Spartans squad to defeat Park River, Fordville, Lincoln in overtime, especially. Almost let that one get out of their grasp there for a split second, and you force into overtime, and you stay alive, and you end that 7-game skid. And Reagan Zerfus had the night of her freshman career so far, I believe a career high, at least for this season. A season high, 31 points. Her previous season high, to my count, was back on against Griggs Midkota, where she put up 21 points. That was the second game of the season. Since then, though, she consistently puts up double figures, but 31 points, and I believe she had something around 17 rebounds or so.
I had her for a count of 18. I think that was a very minimal count because I feel she could have maybe been a 30-20 on that on Thursday night, and just an impressive effort for her. And we'll have a chance to catch up with Coach Irie ahead of tonight's matchup as well going forward after, we get out of this next break. But, for the Spartans, that's their main and that's their bread and butter on the offense is get the ball to Reagan Zerfus. And, speaking of bread and butter, she has her spot. And me and Derek have figured that out real quick. She loves working the blocks. She loves, and especially, it's like a 2-foot floater for her almost. But it consistently goes in. I guarantee you she's shooting about 75% from those 2 blocks on that 2-foot floater.
Yeah, you think halfway through the season we'd finally figure it out, and you see her down in the paint every time she gets posted up, and either the left or the right block. She can hit from a little bit mid-range, working on her jump shot game. But if you get her one-on-one, even in a double team, Reagan Zerfus has shown the ability to, show off her athleticism and put it off the glass.
Yes, and not only that, but when we had a chance to catch up with her on Thursday night for a post-game interview, of course, she was our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game that night. She didn't really take all the credit herself. She has the mindset of, if the offense needs me, give me the ball. But she went into detail saying, she knows what she's got on the outside, and she knows if she gets in the block and she is met by a double team, she's not afraid to kick it out for an open mid-range shot, a backdoor cut, especially, one of her, or the reference to that was Beth Mayhews on her backdoor cuts, Allison Stromstead on her three-point shooting ability, and as well as Marissa Mitchell. I mean, so she's a freshman, but she does not act like a freshman, especially how she plays.
Freshman captain, how often you see that on the court, especially as young as she is. I mean, she's been playing with the Spartans varsity squad since she was in 8th and 7th grade, I believe, so she has enough experience to command the court as she does so far this season.
And it's been truly impressive to watch her grow this season. We'll flip it over to the other side of the court, and what do we know about the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans? They come into the season 3-10, 2-9 inside region play, and of course they're on a 2-game losing skid of their own, with their last win coming 11 days ago at Hillsborough Central Valley, and they're looking to pick up their they're looking to, rebound after a gruesome performance on this Thursday because of, I had a chance to catch up with the coach of the Titans, Wayne Stegman, and it was just he is not applied with more players, especially like the Spartans, as you see on the camera feed. With the Spartans having numerous numbers. They might not be the experience, or there might not be all that you want out of a team. But if you flip it over to the side of the Titans, they're only dressing 7 players, and especially last Thursday, they were down to 2, or they were down to 1 player, and they had a really just a tough matchup where they gave up 31 free throws and 3 players fouled out, and they had to play 4 for the remaining fourth quarter action, and especially in a game they were close in. Northwood, they were in it. They only lost by 7, but just what could have been for them if they were able to have all 5, or especially keep them on the court, especially in the last 5 for the Titans. They started with a loss against Larimore on the 18th, which was about 12 days ago on that Monday, and then they pick up the win. Actually, it was a home game against the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros. They defeat them 42-31. They lost to Park River Fordville Lankin 24-22. Midway Minto, they also lost 64-34. And then, of course, we had kind of discussed about the North Star matchup just this Thursday, where it was one of those games where you wish you had the numbers.
Speaking of numbers right here, you talk about it with the Titans girls squad, only 6 players dressing out right now. As for the Spartans, they immediately have the advantage. They have Esther Steinke on the bench ready to go.
Actually, she is unavailable tonight.
Esther Steinke?
She has a low ankle sprain. She will not be available tonight.
That kind of evens up the score going in tonight, actually. So as far as bench sub players for the Spartans squad, they have Haley Schlotfeld. We've also seen Kayla Schlotfeld get a few minutes played in this season. The Spartans do have a larger bench that they can pull from with Kiza Carlson, Hudson Zerfis. She's also played with her older sister Reagan. So still, the numbers in the favor of the Spartans over the Titans tonight.
We'll take a 30-second timeout on your Irie Insurance pregame show and come back with both Laura Irie's coach's comments for her Spartans, as well as Wayne Stegman of the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans after this on YourLiveEvent.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
As we welcome you back to our Irie Insurance pregame show for all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online, IRIEINS.com. I got a chance to catch up with both coaches in tonight's matchup. We'll start with the road team on the schedule, the recently victorious Finley-Sharon Homepage Spartans, and a happy Laura Irie coming into this Saturday matchup against the Titans. Pre-game coach's comments here with Laura Irie of the Finley-Sharon Homepage Spartans. And Coach, I know Saturday morning, it's going to be an early game, but you're coming off a win on Thursday. And Coach, tell us, what was the mindset at practice like yesterday?
Well, it was a good practice. The girls were excited from the win from the night before. And they're tired. It's been a long week, so we kind of cut practice short. Been done at 5:30, but they're ready. They're excited for another region game today, and hopefully we can carry that momentum from Thursday on to today.
I know it's a regional game, and you picked up your first region win of the year. And what do you know about the Titans, and what can you do to pick up win number 2 and make it a winning streak also in the region?
Yeah, and we feel like we can match up with these guys pretty good. Casey Stegman's a good player inside there. And we just have to we have to have the confidence like we can play with these teams, and it would just be great to get another win in the region today.
I know on Thursday you were a little depleted, had an injury to Esther Steinke. Is she going to be available tonight, or are we going to be looking at that same kind of big group rotation we saw on Thursday?
Yeah, she's still out today. Hopefully back. She'll be back on Monday. But yeah, I just have to, whoever can step up, that's what we put in. So we just, like we always say, the next girl up. So And with the junior high game tonight, that takes a few quarters away from my younger girls, but we'll be all right. We'll hold our own today.
Yes, they will. And Saturday morning game, of course, with the 1 p.m. start. Good luck to you tonight, and good luck to the Finley-Sharon Old Page both all around.
Thank you.
That was Coach Laura Irie for the Spartans, and again, coming into the matchup tonight, had a chance to kind of talk about strategy a little bit more after I was done recording our coach's corner, or the coach's comments part of the pregame, and she's looking for a tough battle, and she's looking for the best, especially knowing what happened this last Thursday, talking about the Titans. And speaking of the Titans, let's get the coach's comments for the coach of the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans, Wayne Stegman, as he discusses his game plan coming in tonight against the Finley-Sharon Hope Page team. Valley-Edinburg Titans, Wayne Stegman. And Coach, I know the record doesn't really show the full effort going into a year like this, but what have you been pleased about with your team so far this year?
Probably the improvement we've made from the start of the season. Just in practice shooting drills and basic fundamentals, we're getting better at it, and that shows up in our play. Unfortunately, sometimes we're playing teams that are probably out of our league talent-wise, size-wise, numbers-wise. But I've been pleased with the improvement we've seen, especially in the last 4 or 5 games.
I know coming in and looking at your roster this year, only 7 players, and especially, as we kind of discussed earlier on an earlier game, where you were short one, and it was just you had a few players fall out, and it was just one of those games where, it would help to have players. But what of your 7 players, especially with the year, what kind of offense and defensive style are you running here tonight?
Well, we've had to at least adapt a little bit, because in practice it's hard to simulate what we're going to see from our opponents. So we have to kind of break it down in chunks, and we'll work like the trap side of the press, for example, or the weak side on defense where you're coming over to help, and we try to hope that they can put them together, but that's probably the most difficult part. On the offensive side, it isn't a big factor, except they don't get the true benefit of understanding situations, because in practice, if you're dry running, or even if you're going 2-on-2 or 3-on-3, and we usually have my assistant Dan Baker's dressing, so we're 4-on-4, but it's not exactly the same as what you're going to see when you get on the floor in a game.
I know that's the one thing that I see glaring on the roster sheet is you don't get much experience. A lot of the underclassmen, the 7th and 8th graders, is one of the reasons why you're only going to be dressing 7. But for tonight, I know coming into a regional matchup against the Spartans, and 2-9 inside the region, and your last victory, a region victory against the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros on 11 days ago. And what's the absolute key for your team tonight to win on the offense and defense? What's the one key?
Probably rebounding. I would say on the boards, defensive boards for sure, we can only allow 1 shot. Otherwise, we end up playing enough defense that we either get an extra foul on that possession, or give up an easy backside rebound layup. So to me, probably boxing out and rebounding are the 2 major factors. On the offensive end, we've been trying to work on 2 different styles, so that if we're playing teams that fast break, as soon as the shot is obtained by the other team, we sprint back, because we're not the fastest team afoot. But on the other hand, when we shoot, we want to crash the boards and get some bunnies ourselves.
Coach, thanks for some time here, and good luck to your Titans as you take battle against the Spartans here.
Thank you very much.
That is Coach. That was Coach Wayne Stegman of the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans, and we'll take a final break and come back with our starting lineups here on YourLiveEvent.com.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro area and surrounding communities.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world. Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Welcome back to Edinburg, North Dakota, as we get set for tonight's battle, or this afternoon's battle, the first part of the doubleheader between the Titans and the Spartans. We will start with the starting lineups for both teams. We'll start with the road team on the scoreboard, the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. They are going to start with number 3, a 5'9" sophomore, Allison Stromstead. They're also going to start number 5, the senior 5'5", Beth Mayhews. They're going to go with their leading scorer on the season, number 10, Reagan Zerfus, the freshman at 5'9". Also another senior at 5'4", number 11, Marissa Mitchell. And they're going to start with their post, or their center, at 6'1", a sophomore, Jillian Larson. She is going to wear the number 31 number for them tonight. As for the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans, they are going to start with a senior guard at 5'8", number 11, Megan Lorton. They're going to go with a senior 5'9" forward, Casey Stegman. They're also going to roll with number 22 is going to be Casey's number. Number 23, the 5'8" senior, Madison Hermanson. They're also going to go with number 24, a 5'8" sophomore forward, Kira Asan. And they're also going to roll with their backcourt, or Lorton's backcourt mate, number 25, a 5'5" junior, Ella Kittleson. Kittleson, Asan, Hermanson, Stegman, and Lorton to start it off for the Titans, as well as Stromstead, Mayhews, Zerfus, Mitchell, and Larson for the Spartans here tonight. These Spartans are going to be wearing their navy blue with red and white trim on the sides of their jerseys tonight, and the Titans are going to wear their home white with black trim on the side and gray numbers on the back. Again, this is your live event. Please feel free to subscribe and like the content to keep up with us all throughout the season this year with both girls and boys basketball throughout the Minnesota and North Dakota region. Tip-off is controlled and won by the Titans, and they'll bring it up here as they'll set it up their offense. As it looks, the Spartans are going to be in a 2-3 zone to start. They quickly get it down, and a corner jump shot here is put up by Casey Stegman. She gets the first 2 of the night for the Titans in this matchup.
Pretty light defense. Spartans going to let them shoot like that. Titans will, if that's anything to take notice of, they'll drain it all night long.
As the Beth Mayhews gets it now into the corner, and she's looking for where to go with it. She gets it up top to Reagan Zerfus. Now down in the corner, mid-range jump shot here from Mayhews on a catch back and forth, and no good. Rebounded here. That time it was Ella Kittleson, and she'll get it to Megan Lorton, who will set up the offense here.
Back-to-back mid-range shots, and it's the Titans that drain their shot, and the Titans are going to get hit. A violation right here.
We are going to get a turnover on the play, and it was a 10-second backcourt violation there, as minimal mistakes, but in a game it's going to be as close and compact as we feel this one's going to be, might be crucial here tonight as Zerfus swings it over to the right wing. This is Larson now inside, out to Mitchell. She's going to launch a three. It's off back iron. No good. Rebounded there by Casey Stegman, and she's going to get it to Megan Lorton, who's going to bring it up the floor. Lorton now will get it to the right side. This is Kittleson. Kittleson now gets it into the corner. Here is Hermanson. Hermanson swings it up, and they'll swing it all the way across to the left wing. That is Lorton. Now back down into the corner. This is Hermanson. Lorton. Now up top, it is Hassan. This is swings all the way to the left wing. That time it is Lorton. She's going to launch a three. It is up, and it is down. Give them a 5-0 lead to start here at 6:25 in this first quarter.
These Titans can't miss so far besides the 10-second backcourt violation. They are nothing but net and wet right now.
And actually scoring recap there on the last play, it was actually Madison Hermanson picking up the 2 instead of Casey Stegman. And we're going to get a turnover on the Spartans here as it goes out of bounds off of Stromstead. And it's going to be a timeout called by Laura Irie of the Spartans here on your Steel Seed Chad Elbert scoreboard. 6:10 on the scoreboard. Titans leading the Spartans 5-0 here in the first quarter on yourliveevent.com.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting FinleyFarmersElevator.com.
No substitutions on the play. Both teams remain with their starting fives here as we are 2 minutes in to the first quarter action here of the varsity girls matchup. Laura now has it, swings it up top and all across. Now into the corner, still battling this 2-3 zone by the Spartans. In the corner is Hermanson. She'll get it up to Stegman. Stegman's going to line up a three. She'll let it fly, and she gets it to go. Right in the face of the defense. She pump faked twice. And Derek, I know that one almost got you out of your seat.
I mean, if I got out of my seat, I'd fall to my doom as we're up here in the Eagles perch right now. But, man, these Titans can really groove the basketball.
They can, and Zerfus now gets it inside into her spot, and no good. Heavily contested that time, and good defense by the Titans as they'll get the rebound, and they'll come up with it. 8-0 your score, and the Titans with the advantage. Spartans still sitting in the 2-3 zone. Mayhew gets down on it, and now here's Hermanson. She gets it to Stegman up top to Lauren. She's going to launch another three off backside iron. No good. Offensive rebound by Stegman. No good that time. And Stromsted's going to pick up the rebound and try and bring it up the court, and she's going to draw a foul on the right side.
And the first miss of the afternoon for the Titans. 3 straight shots in the net. One of the possessions discredited with a backcourt violation, but still, these Titans, one chip in the honor so far. The Spartans getting that offensive rebound.
That foul was on Kira Assand, and that is her first, team's first, and Stromsted miscommunication there with Mayhew, so she causes a third turnover on the Spartans early in this matchup, and the Titans are going to run with it here as Lorton will swing it over as Stromsted tried to jump it. They get it inside, and it's a 4-on-5 advantage, and a great play there as that is Ella Kittleson, or not Ella Kittleson, that is Madison Hermanson. She picks up her second basket of the night. Give her 4 points here early. It's 10-0. As it is now into number 10, that is Reagan Surface. She tries to feed it into Larson. Larson gets it, tries to fall away shot. No good. Rebounded by Stegman. And she's going to try and settle it down. She's just going to dribble it up past on the right side, crossing the timeline here.
With Larson right there in that paint, right wing three right there is no good. Larson in the paint, she's fading away when she doesn't really need to. She can use her size and body up into the paint and up to the board, and she doesn't use it to her advantage.
Marissa Mitchell gets it to Mayhew, who gets a short short corner jump shot there. Give her the first two, and give the Spartans their first two of the night as well there. Great drive there that time by Marissa Mitchell to get out in transition and just find a wide open Beth Mayhew. Says now here the Titans give it here as this is Hermanson. Hermanson gets it poked away and stolen by Mayhew, who hands it back to Allison Stromsted. And she'll come up with it, crossing the timeline. She'll swing it to the right wing. This is Zerfus. Zerfus looking in, gets it up top to Mitchell. She's going to let one fly. Off back iron, and it gets a friendly roll from the road team there and give her 3. And just like that, it's cut the lead in half.
We talked about Reagan Zerfus' bread and butter in the pregame show. That's where Mitchell does most of her work. right at the top of the key with the 3-ball.
Especially hitting the 3-ball, and that is her 5th straight game. She's hit a 3 in the opening quarter, especially all from her spot there on top of the key. Now we get it here to the Titans, and this is Lorton. Lorton looking in, now gets it left side to Stegman. Stegman's going to do a baseline drive, put a shot up, no good. Foul that time is going to be called. It's going to send Casey Stegman in the line to shoot 2. That foul is going to be called on Beth Mayhews. That is going to be her first, team's first of the first half.
Titans are really dominant on their side of the court, and especially for a minute there on defense. That was the only chip in the armor this Spartan team has, is constant turnovers that lead to points in transition against them. First free throws up and good. We got some subs coming into the game.
And both substitutions for the Titans, as Easton Larson's going to come in, as well as Leia Pochawinski. They're going to check into the ball game, and that's the 7 girls now inserted in to the lineup for the Titans, as that is Casey Stegman. She'll knock down her 2 for 2 at the line and make it a perfect trip. Give her 5 on the night. Now inside and newly checked into the ballgame, as well as Haley Schlotfeld for the Spartans, as Stromstead, Larson, top of the key, Mitchell. Mitchell takes the dribble, thought about a 3, does not get it, right wing to Stromstead. Stromstead's looking inside to Larson. She's going to avoid it and get it down to the baseline, back up top to Mitchell on the right wing. Mitchell lost the handle of it as she was trying to move to the middle. She's trying to get it over to the right, now back to Stromstead. It's going to be tipped out of bounds off of Larson, and it's going to stay with the Spartans here.
They got 6 seconds to get this off to the rim.
Stromstead gets it into Mitchell. Mitchell's got to think quick. She gets it back to Stromstead, who's going to launch one off back iron. No good. A long rebound controlled by the Titans, and they're going to settle it up here. And the Titans' game plan's working so far, as Coach Stegman also wanted to eliminate the second chance opportunities, and he's done just that so far in this game, and he's got to be pleased with a 7-point lead early in this first quarter.
Yeah, they triple-teamed Allie Stromstead, trying to go in the paint, not letting her get any length inside. Foul call right there.
And that is exactly why, because she can make that baseline drive down the left side, and she's going to go back to the line to shoot a pair of her own, and 2 for 2 to start the night, and see what she can do here. 2:01, 12-5 the score. Stegman's first free throw is up, and good. She gets that one to go home. 3 for 3 on the night for her. Give her 6 points.
I like all these shot selections the Titans have taken so far. They're not bad shots, and most of them have been wide open. And when they're wide open, they've sink it every time.
Checking into the ball game. Stromstead is out. As Beth Mayhews back into the ball game, as it is Mayhews, Mitchell, Larson, Haley Schlotfeld, and Reagan Zerfus for the Spartans now. Haley Schlotfeld gets it here on the back and forth with Beth Mayhews. She's going to let one fly. No good from the right wing 3, and it's going to be a offensive foul coming over the back foul, or a over the back foul coming against Jillian Larson. That is going to be her first of the ball game. Team's 3rd in the match tonight.
We're seeing a lot of beyond the arc shooting here early from the Spartans, something we're not really used to most of the time. It's mostly the Reagan Zerfus show inside the paint, and also Allie Stromstead getting there as well. But looks like the Titans are kind of pressuring Finley-Sharon Page to challenge them shooting beyond the 3-point line.
And it challenges what the Spartans need to overcome right now, because they are not in a very extremely efficient 3-point shooting team, as we're going to get a jump ball there from our time of looking at them. They're dominant inside the paint, but their outside game has really been not the main catalyst of this offense. So especially with the shooting, they just got to try and find the right shot. As Stromstead checks back in, she tries a shot from the right block, no good. Rebound by Reagan Zerfus, and that's typical Reagan Zerfus right there. Gets the offensive rebound and a putback opportunity.
Johnny on the spot as always, and you saw once again Allie Stromstead was double teamed, and it just goes off the glass, doesn't get the shot off entirely, and Zerfus right there to clean it up with the putback.
She'll go to the line to finish the traditional 3-point play, and she'll get that one to go and give her first 2 of the ball game, plus the free throw there, make it 3 on the night, and now that shrinks the lead to 6, 14-8, 1:10 in the first quarter here. As now with the Titans, this is Hermanson. Hermanson pump fakes, gets it to Casey Stegman, and she puts up a shot, no good, and she's going to go not to the line. This is going to be a ground foul. It was after the shot. That time the foul is going to be called on Reagan Zerfus. That is her 2nd foul early in this ball game. Team's 4th in the first half. Now they get it in here to Megan Lorton underneath to Stegman. Lost the handle of it. Saves it alive, though, and gets it to Hermanson, who's going to get an opportunity to go to the line to shoot a pair of her own. As early on in this game, you know, from their last performance, especially for the Titans not getting to the free throw line, they're getting to the free throw line early in this matchup.
And they're taking advantage inside the paint. Larson playing good defense on the initial shot. First shot is up and off the back iron. But Larson doing a good job on the initial shot in the paint, but just getting her arms a little bit too close, her long arms on that second, and picks up the foul, her first.
As this is Madison Hermanson. She's going to take her second attempt. No good from the line that time, and making an 0 for 2 trip. And after that, we are going to get a tussle there on the left corner, or left short corner, and it's going to be a jump ball controlling towards the Titans here with 54 seconds left with a fresh 35 shot clock.
There's actually Ellie Stromset in the foul. I misspoke. Larson was doing a good job inside the paint and doing a good job handling on by herself, but Stromset comes in and picks up the foul.
3-point opportunities up and good. The banks are open on Saturday. Well, that's a good sign, as gets her second 3 there and give her 6 on the night. That was that time Megan Lorton.
Yep, that deposit sure hit.
Now inside to Larson. She's going to get double teamed and stolen away here by Casey Stegman. And the shot clock is going to be turned off. We have 25 seconds remaining in this first quarter, as the Titans are looking to play for one shot, or they're trying to get it into Stegman on a one-on-one here. She gets it. Stegman underneath, guarded by Stromstead. She's going to try and kick it all the way to the corner.
Oh!
And the 3 would have went in, but we got an offensive charge, or a push foul underneath, as Stromstead draws the foul on Casey Stegman.
We had also a figure 4 leg lock there going on near the baseline. Ric Flair action.
Little woo.
I know you can do it better than that.
I know I can, but I don't want to have everyone looking at me right now. As Haley Schlotfeld gets it into the corner, looking for where to go with it. She cross-courts it over to Beth Mayhews, who gets it to Stromstead. She's going to launch a 3 at the short buzzer. No good, as it was shot long, and that is going to end your first quarter action on your Steel Sea Chad Elbert scoreboard. 17-8. The Titans hold the advantage over the Spartans at the end of 1 here on YourLiveEvent.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program for kids. It's a young savers club with various incentives, including newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to find out more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The aisles at Mix Grocery and Hope are filled with products you know and love. That's why Mix Grocery is your one-stop shop for all of your shopping needs. Mix has a deli, bakery, produce, and fresh meat. Whether you're looking for quick and easy meals or trying a new recipe, you'll find what you need at a great value. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mix Grocery in Hope, North Dakota. 701-945-2691.
Welcoming you back here to Edinburg, North Dakota, as we start the second quarter action between the Titans and Spartans, as the Titans hold a 17-8 lead here in this ball game early in the second quarter, as we're going to get a quick turnover there by the Spartans. I was going to make the comment that both teams, or the Titans, are returning out of the break. Their starting 5 of Lorton, Stegman, Hermanson, Asan, and Kittleson. And for the Spartans, they have their original 5 with Mitchell, Mayhews, Larson, and Stromstead, except Haley Schlotfeld is in there for a in foul trouble early Reagan Zerfus. Here it is now into the Hermanson to the free throw line jump shot up, no good. Casey Stegman gets an opportunity underneath, and she's going to go back to the line to shoot a pair again.
Not getting those open shots to sink anymore, like the sharpshooters they were in the first quarter, but clearing those offensive rebounds and getting these second chances at the foul line is paying to fruition for Drayton Valley-Edinburg.
And what a threat Casey Stegman has been early in this ball game tonight, as she has got 3 offensive rebounds, and that is her first miss of tonight's ball game from the free throw line. Make her 4 of 5 in total tonight. We're going to get a substitution. Reagan Zerfus in, Allison Stromstead out here for just here early in the second quarter. Free throw is up and good. That time from Casey Stegman. Make it a 1 of 2 trip at the line and give her 8 for a total score on tonight. Their leading scorer for the Titans, and good defensive possession there for the Titans as Lauren jumps the pass, and it's going to be called a out of bounds off of Mayhews as it touched her last before going out of bounds. Another turnover on the Spartans. Here it goes back and forth to Lauren, now into the right wing. It's Hassan. Now Hermanson from the free throw line, jump shot up, no good. And again, Larson gets to win the battle there of the rebound, beating out Stegman there, and she'll get it to Mitchell, who brings it up left side. Now it is Mayhews. Mayhews gets into the corner. Mitchell is going to launch one from the corner, and she gets it to go. Stretch in the range, gets one from the top, gets one from the corner. All she needs is a 3 from the wing, and she's completed the three-point circuit there.
Yeah, opening up her range a little bit from the top of the key out to the corner. Good job, good expansion by Mitchell.
Gets it into Lorton, and that is her spot on the left wing 3, and that one's no good, and good effort there by Casey Stegman, but just not enough to keep that possession alive for the Titans, as they're going to get a miss and a substitution coming into the ballgame, as we are going to get the first 7th grader checking into the ballgame in tonight's action. Kaisa Carlson checking in for Beth Mayhews here.
Just to clear things up, they haven't changed the period on the scoreboard, so it should be the second quarter. Schlappelt shot up from 2-point range, middies off out of bounds. But just to let you know right now, it is the second quarter, 6:31 left before half.
Thank you for that correction, and if we have to, we'll have to manually put the score, but if we have to, I'll just be something to watch, as I'll have to reiterate the second quarter before we go to breaks, as Kaisa Carlson gets the inbounds here to Haley Schlafeld. Haley Schlafeld looking in. She still has it, gets it to Kaisa Carlson. Thought about a 3 in the corner, does not. Gets it, tries to get it back to Haley Schlafeld, and a quick foul is going to be called this time. It's going to be on Megan Lorton. That is going to be her first foul to my count. It is her first foul, team's 4th in this opening half. Haley Schlafeld gets it in now to Kaisa Carlson, who gets it back to Haley Schlafeld. Inside to Jillian Larson, who gets it poked, and back out to Schlafeld, up to Marissa Mitchell. Inside Larson, she's going to turn around shot up, no good. And a defensive rebound there as Madison Hermanson pulls it down and slows it for the Titans. And now they get into their hands of their leading scorer tonight, Casey Stegman, and she's going to control the offense. Thought about pulling up like she's Steph Curry there on the top of the key. Now gets it over to the right side as Kira Hassan. Down to the corner, Hermanson. She's going to line up a long mid-range shot. No good. Rebounded there, that time by Schlafeld, and pushed up here down the right side by Mitchell. She's going to drive all the way baseline, picks it up, gets it to Schlafeld. Mid-range jump shot is up. No good. Hermanson saves it alive and gets it to Hassan. And now to Stegman, who gets it to Lorton for the Titans, and they're going to come with it here. 5:30 to play here in the second quarter. 18-11 the score. Titans with the advantage over the Spartans. They try and get inside, and Mitchell anticipates the pass, steals it away, and she'll come with it now on the right side as she lets her team get in front of her. The Spartans, she pump fakes, gets it over to Schlafeld in the right wing, trying to feed it inside to Zerfus, who is met by a double team there, and we've seen that a lot when it comes to not just Reagan Zerfus, but just any entry pass into the post here early in this game.
Yeah, most of the points coming so far from beyond the arc are mid-range for the Spartans, not inside the paint as much. One 3-point play by Reagan Zerfus, but other than that, good double-team defense by Drayton Valley-Edinburg.
And actually, speaking of which, as knocks down a 3 there, I was just going to relay the message as we are, almost over 3 minutes into play. That was the the 4th point here in the second quarter. It's been a scoring drought here, as, of course, that time the 3-pointer by Kira Hassan, that is her first 3 in the night. And we have a timeout on the floor by the Finley-Sharon Homepage Spartans, down 10. 4:45 on your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard. 21-11 is the advantage. Titans hold over the Spartans on yourliveevent.com. So we'll keep it here, especially with the delay there. As that last possession I was going to refer to, and we can get into conversation now, is that is the 4th point of the night, or 4th point here in the second quarter, as we are almost midway point of the second quarter, and not a lot of scoring in the second, especially when the score right away in the first quarter was 17-8, and both teams seem to be clicking early.
Yeah, both quick turnovers on each possession, and decent defense, just not good enough passing inside. The Spartans still trying to work that paint, as you see Zerfus right there in the elbow.
And we're going to get looks to be an offensive foul, and it's going to be called on Allison Stromstead, and it looks to be the elbow call or the extension. I still don't know what the clear foul name is for that, but I've seen it a lot, and it's one that has been called a lot this year.
Once again, another offensive foul and another turnover for the Spartans.
As now the Titans get it in. They'll get it inside. Shot put up by Kittleson. No good. Rebounded by Zerfus, and she's going to run the floor. Met by 4 Titans here. She's going to spin. Kick out to Kaiser Carlson. Larson, mid-range jump shot is up, and it's no good. Rebounded by Casey Stegma. And that's another emphasis that the coach wanted, especially if they take a shot, make sure they have 2 or at least 1 Titan back. And that time, all 4 was ready to meet Reagan Zerfus as she was going to try and drive to the basket. Now inside, Larson, Easton Larson, back out to Casey Stegma, and she's going to launch a 3, and she's going to knock that one down, and, knocks down her 3rd triple here tonight.
She dared Zerfus to guard her. Zerfus, who pulls up for a mini right there, won't go. Out of bounds by Larson. She dared Zerfus to guard her and just drained it right in front of her.
As we are getting a little physical here, as a lot of girls are falling to the floor and pushing and shoving, and it's a physical Region 2 battle here tonight. As the Titans, as Mayhews goes down there for a drive that time was by Kittleson. Also get it to Stegma, corner into the wing, back out from that time it was Hermanson. Stegma is going to launch a long 3, and she'll get it to go again. Long 3, that is her 4th 3 of the night, and just an impressive shooting display by Casey Stegma. And here comes Marissa Mitchell. She's going to try one of her own. No good. Mayhews gets the offensive glass, and she's going to go to the line to shoot a pair there.
These Titans are shooting out of their minds. Long-range daggers from afar. But Mayhews draws the foul line visit. But these Titans, they keep shooting like this and keep swishing. They're in a groove to up 27-11.
As Mayhews' first shot at the line is up. No good that time, and she'll have a second opportunity. And getting to Casey Stegma in tonight's game, 14 points already. Has 2/3 of the scoring offensively for the Titans, and knocking down actually 3 balls and 5 free throws here here so far in this game. As the second free throw up, no good again. That time from Beth Mayhews, making 0 for 2 trip there. Still down 16 points to the Titans, 27-11, and a drive cut off there, and get it back to Easton Larson, who gets a shot up, no good. Marissa Mitchell with the rebound, and she's going to run the floor with it here. She gets to the center, gets it to Hudson Zerfus, who recently checked in on the recent substitution, as well as Claire Irie on the offensive rebound. No good, stolen away, and here come the Titans with it now. Met by Marissa Mitchell, and she's going to just draw a foul or create a foul. It's going to send the Titans back to the line to shoot some more free throws. Here with 2:40 in the second quarter, up 16 on the Spartans.
They're absolutely just punching the Spartans from both inside and outside the paint. And if they don't drain a 3 or a long midi, they're right back at the foul line.
And recent substitution as well from the Titans that time, as Casey Stegma is going to check out of the ball game. Checking in was Alea Pochowinski, and that is as she is not on the floor right now is Stegma. Second free throw up and good that time, make it a 2 for 2 trip that time from Megan Lorton, and give her first 2 of the second quarter. As now the Spartans have it here with Hudson Zerfus, now gets it to the Beth Mayhews, right wing 3, now over to inside to the left block. That time was Zerfus, so she's going to get a shot up, no good, but she's going to get a whistle and go to the line to shoot a pair.
That's what you got to do. You just kind of force feed Zerfus, not too much where you create turnovers, but nice little darts, dimes like that to Reagan. And if she doesn't get the N1, she'll go to the line anyway if the Titans keep fouling her like that.
That is a free throw made there. She's 2 for 2 from the line already. Has 4 points on the night, and a very slow start for her, but especially her getting met down in her spot by a double team most of the night so far. The second free throw coming from Reagan Zerfus is up, and it rattles home. Give her 5, make it a 2 for 2. Perfect trip from the line.
And if you're the Titans, you figure make the Spartans' best player earn her points at the line. Don't let her just abuse you down in the baseline.
As now checking into the ballgame, Casey Stegma checking back in for the Titans as she gets it over. Now here it is to Easton Larson, top of the key, free throw or free elbow line jump shot up, no good. Long rebound controlled by Claire Irie, and now she'll get it back to Mitchell, who's going to bring it up now, crossing the timeline gets it over the left wing. Now it's Beth Mayhews. Mayhews thinking about it, looking inside, kicks it back over to Hudson Zerfus. She's going to step into a mid-range jump shot from the free throw line. Up, no good as it rattles out. And it's going to be rebounded here by Megan Lorton. And she's going to bring it up for the Titans here. Good luck that time by Hudson Zerfus, but just could not get it to fall. As she is pestering Easton Larson there on the left wing. Gets it inside, a shot put up that time, no good by Pauchawinski. And it's going to be rebounded by Reagan Zerfus. She's going to run the floor, gets her right-handed layup off the shot there. And that's the typical Reagan Zerfus we see from time to time with this Spartan team.
The Titans not putting as much pressure in the paint on offense, not getting good looks, and Zerfus getting the opposite on the other side.
3 up, no good. Offensive rebound that time as the 3 was put up that time by Lorton, as we are going to get a tussle underneath. It's going to be a jump ball called here on the floor, and it's going to stay with the Titans here as Jillian Larson is going to check into the ball game for Beth Mayhews with 1:10 in the second quarter. 29-15 your score on your Chad Albert Steel Seat scoreboard.
As pretty as these shots by the Titans have been so far in this game, I got to say that last one, one of the brickier shots so far. That one doesn't look like a brick, though, and that one falls.
Turn around right-hand post shot that time by Casey Stegma, and she's doing it all. Hits threes, gets to the free throw line, and making post moves inside the paint there. Extends the lead now to a 16-point advantage as we're going to get a turnover on the Spartans, controlled here by the Titans, and they'll get it in the hands of Lorton, who's going to bring it up now to the top. Or actually, now they'll get it into Stegma's hand. Stegma has it. She gets it over the right side to Pauchawinski, and now she's looking for where to go with it. She'll swing it over to Stegma. She thought about a 3, pump fakes twice, drives on Zerfus. She's going to pick it up and swing it back out to Pauchawinski, and she's going to launch a 3. She gets it to go. And again, the banks are open, and that is the second time we've called that one out tonight. So if you need to check and get a deposit, you might as well check with your local banks.
And also to get some insurance as well, from IRA Insurance as well.
As that is our pregame sponsors. We're going to get a foul called as Reagan Zerfus is going to go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1 opportunity. That foul that time called by Easton Larson. That is her second of the ball game. 1-and-1 opportunity for Reagan Zerfus here, who has 4 points in the second quarter. First one is up and good. She'll gain a second additional free throw here. Checking into the ball game for the Titans is going to be Kira Assand and Ella Kittleson in here, or it looks to be the 8th graders. Reagan Zerfus. Second one from the line is up. It rattles out it hits the right side rim, no good, and it's going to be a 1-of-2 trip that time, make it a 18-point lead for the Titans here with 5 seconds left. Hermanson has it up on top of the key. She'll get it over now to Kittleson, who can't get a shot up. Good defense that time by Hudson Zerfus. And that is where your halftime is going to come, or your first half is going to come to a close with the Titans leading the Spartans 34-16 on your Chad Elbert Steel Seat scoreboard. We'll be back with our halftime report after this on yourliveevent.com.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit finleysharonschool.com. And go Spartans!
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
We know agriculture, and we know ag lending. Citizens State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizens State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Findlay, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
it's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
As we welcome you in to our halftime report, sponsored by Christian Brothers Auto Group. Halftime is presented by Christian Brothers Auto Group. Find your next new or pre-owned vehicle at their showrooms in Finley, Mayville, Cooperstown, North Dakota, and in Crookston and Fertile, Minnesota. Or shop their inventory online by visiting ChristianCarsOnline.com. Christian Brothers Auto Group is here to help you purchase your next vehicle or service your current one. As we break into the halftime report, and we'll go over the scoring summary, as in the first quarter it was a 17-8 lead for the Titans, and the Titans were just hitting their mid-range jump shots, they're hitting their three balls, and they're just doing what they needed to do on the defensive end by, doubling and basically not allowing the Spartans to score inside the paint, and it led to them, having success on the offensive end as well as the defensive end.
Barring one 10-second backcourt violation by the Titans of Drayton Valley-Edinburg, they drained their first three shots all net and found their groove, had wide open looks. Even in the second quarter, once the Spartans, stifled down on defense a little bit, hunkered down, that's when Drayton Valley-Edinburg made Finley-Sharon Page start to pay at the foul line. They just drove in. If they can't find their shot, they drew the foul. Spartans drew 8 team fouls, so both teams in the bonus in the first half. So that's where most of the second half work was done by the Titans.
As also very consistent effort from both teams, as the first quarter ended 17-8. Now you look at the score now, 34-16. It was the same score in both quarters. So in the second quarter, the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans scored 17 again to the Spartans 8. And it was, with the three ball was their main, weapon or choice for attack tonight for the Titans. And I mean, they get threes from not just one player, but they get them from all around. I mean, Alea Pochawinski has 3, and Kira Asan has 3. Casey Stegma had 2 threes in that quarter, and the three ball was just the bombs away for them in that second quarter.
And the bank was open as well. They just broke the cash register each time they were shooting from NBA range. Honestly, they pulled up from way deep and just splash city for these Titans. They have nice sharp shooting abilities, and they're letting it show here this afternoon.
As for that first in the second quarter, Reagan Zerfus gets 5 in the quarter and was starting to kind of pick it up a little bit, and it was going the way for the Spartans as they were trying to get Zerfus back into the ball game. Marissa Mitchell hits a corner 3, which she now has 2 threes in each quarter so far, and if she keeps that up, make it a 12-point performance, and that's what the Spartans might need here tonight. And not saying to rely on the three ball, but they're guarding up that inside paint, and they got to try and find some offense from not just where, of course, Reagan Zerfus makes a lot of her shots from. They got to start finding it around the perimeter here.
Basically said, yes, they need someone to complement Reagan Zerfus and her ability right now to go inside the paint. Each time she goes in there, she's going to get fouled, and it's 50-50 she's going to make the free throw or not. So why not find someone who can open up beyond the arc and get you more points outside than you have to go inside with Reagan?
Well, actually, to your point there, it's not a 50-50 if she makes it. It's an 80-20 if she makes it. She's shooting 4 or 5 on the night. Make it a 80% from the free throw line there. But, of course, for the scoring summary for the Spartan, or not the scoring summary, but Reagan Zerfus, having 5 in the quarter. Marissa Mitchell pitched in with a 3, and also that was it for the scoring. And the Spartans need to find somewhere, if it's with Allison Stromstead having to shoot threes, or if it's just saying, hey, you catch it and you're open, take the shot. They got to find an offense here, as they're down 18 points to the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans here, as we are going to come back with our halftime report. Our halftime sponsored again by Christian Brothers Auto Group, and that is your halftime score at 34-16, as we'll come back and do our statistics here for your halftime on YourLiveEvent.com.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
As we welcome you back to our Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime report. And again, Christian Brothers Auto Group, find your next new or pre-owned vehicle at their showrooms in Finley, Mayville, or Cooperstown, North Dakota, and in Crookston and Fertile, Minnesota. Or shop their inventory online by visiting christiancarsonline.com. Christian Brothers Auto Group is here to help you purchase your new or your next vehicle or service your current one. For the stats breakdown in this first quarter, we'll start with the winning team on the scoreboard right now, the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans, and they are led in scoring tonight by Casey Stegman, and she has 16 points. She has 3 threes on the night, and doing it all from the free throw line and also from a post move or a early or late in that second quarter post move, and she's got 16 on the night to match herself with the Titans total here in the first half. Also, they got some scoring efforts from their second leading scorer, Megan Lorton, as she has 8 points, 2 threes, and 2 free throws on the night so far. Madison Hermanson has 4 points, all from the field, as Kira Asan and Alea Palchowinski also pitch in a 3 of their own to go for 34 first half total points. For the Spartans, they are led in scoring tonight, and half of their points are coming from the hands of Reagan Zerfish. She has 8 points on the night. Marissa Mitchell pitches in 2 threes to make it 6 points. And Beth Mayhews adds in a mid-range jump shot early in the first quarter to give her 2 and give the Spartans 16 points in that first half. We'll take one final break and come back with our second half coverage here on YourLiveEvent.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
As we welcome you back here, as both teams are out of their huddles and ready to start the second half action here. As I'm trying to there it is. All right, fine. I got the halftime sponsor of Christian Brothers Auto Group off of the screen, and we are ready for second half action. As with the Spartans, we'll start with possession here as they'll return their starting 5 of Stromstead, Mitchell, Zerfus, Larson, and Mayhews as they get a quick shot up there. That time by Stromstead, no good, and we're going to get a jump ball to quick change of possessions. It's going to go the way of the Titans here. 34-16 your score, and we are in third quarter. The start of the second half is underway, and the Titans now have possession of it after a quick jump ball kind of turnover there by the Spartans here. Now they get in the hands of Casey Stegman, who has 16 points on the night, and the player to watch coming into this second half for the Spartans that they need to stop, and for the Titans to keep it going as they get it inside and out. Asan into Hermanson. She turnaround shot in the post. It is up and good. Give her first 2 of the second half and give her a total of 6 for the game. Now they have it here with Marissa Mitchell. She's going to drive, trying to Euro step through, lost the handle of it, and it's going to go out of bounds. No whistle on the play, and it's going to be a out of bounds. Off of the Spartans. It's going to go towards the Titans. As now they get it here as the Titans inbound into Megan Lorton. And Lorton's going to come with it. Gets it over the timeline to the right side to, that time it is Kittleson. Gets it into Stegman. Right-hand turnaround elbow shot. No good. Rebounded by Larson. And Mitchell handles it here for the Spartans, who will get it to Zerfus on the top of the key. Zerfus to Stromstead, left elbow, gets it into Larson. Her turnaround shot, or her jump shot in the paint is up, no good, and it's going to go out of bounds. Off of the Spartans, it's gonna go the way of the Titans as we got a quick substitution. Haley Schlotfeld into the ballgame for Marissa Mitchell, who looked to have tweaked something there as she made her Euro step and just came down funny on her knee.
It's going to be tough for the Spartans, already out of Esther Steinke, who had a twisted ankle last time out.
Yep. A sore ankle, or, it was just, ankle injury is all it was disclosed, and she is unavailable for tonight's game. And a huge loss if you lose Marissa Mitchell as well, as we're going to get an offensive foul here on the Titans, as we're going to get, that time, 23. That is Madison Hermanson. She's going to pick up the foul, and it looked to be that elbow or the extension or the push-off, as that is going to be a foul. Turnover on the Titans. Surface now to Mayhews. Mayhews thought about it, pulls it down. She'll drive to the free throw line, kicks out. Schlotfeld's going to line a three up, and she's going to get that one to go. Haley Schlotfeld adds 3 here in the second half, and it's a good start for the Spartans, as they are now leading in the third quarter action, 3-2. As they get it inside, and the Titans run the floor in transition, and they get on the right block, and a free throw or a 3-point play opportunity coming that time from Easton Larson, who draws the foul on Jillian Larson. A Larson foul convicted there, and it's going to send Easton Larson's going to go to the line to shoot the N1 opportunity, but not before the Finley-Sharon homepage and Laura Irie calls a timeout. And on your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard, 38-19, 6:06 left here in the third quarter on yourliveevent.com.
Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada, they thank you for your business.
Welcome you back to Edinburg, North Dakota, and we are awaiting the Finley-Sharon homepage timeout, and we'll get you caught up here as it's 38-19, and 4 quick points for the Titans, as Easton Larson and Madison Hermanson have 2, waiting the 3-point opportunity play here for Easton Larson, and for the Spartans, Haley Schlotfeld knocked down a 3 on their side, and we are, as the teams line up for Easton Larson's free throw. Her right-handed shot is up, and it rolls and does not fall, and it's going to go out of bounds. Off of the Titans, it's going to go the way of the Spartans here. Down by 19 points, Reagan Zerfus brings it up and gets it over to Haley Schlotfeld, who lets it go through her hands. It's going to be a turnover on the Spartans there, and that's been the factor for them tonight, the turnovers, and of course the quick shots that just can't seem to fall, and their defense looks like Easton Larson breaks the pressure put on that side by the Spartans, and Allison Stromstead gets the rebound, and she is fouled as she is sent to the ground, and that foul is going to be called on the Titans. That is going to be their second foul here in the second half, and that foul is going to be called on Easton Larson, her 3rd of the ball game.
Good thing those walls are padded, because we've seen a lot of girls falling down to the hardwood here so far today.
Reagan Zerfus tries to feed a backdoor cut that time by Beth Mayhews, but stolen away. That time jump in the lane was Aaliyah Palchowinski. Now they get it up here to, this is Easton Larson. Easton Larson looking for where to go with it, gets it to Hermanson. Pump fakes, does not, pulls it down, gets it to the right side. This is Megan Lorton. She's going to drive baseline shot up, no, but a whistle. It's going to be an offensive charge drawn that time by Allison Stromstead, and it's going to be a second foul that time called on Megan Lorton. That is not a team foul.
Nice transition of play by the Spartans as Mitchell is checking in from Beth Mayhews, Marissa Mitchell into the game. On the offensive side for the Spartans, 2 turnovers back-to-back. One of them just fundamentals with Schlotfeld losing the basketball through her hands. The other one just a bad pass inside. It's been a nice play right there by Stromstead to pick up the charge inside the paint. But right back at it, they turn the basketball over along the baseline.
As Zerfus got it to Mitchell there, and Mitchell trying to drive the baseline, just lost control of it, and the ball goes out of bounds. Another team turnover on the Spartans as they are still down 19 points with 5:15 left in the third quarter in your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard.
Just like the Spartans haven't been able to string together consistent, decent plays so far. They have moments where they shine off of that charge, and then right there, another turnover forced. But once again, we'll see how it happens on the offensive side.
As the turnover that time off of the Titans, that was Ella Kittleson who turned the ball over that time. We're going to get another turnover as it's going to be resulting in the foul category. Offensive foul called. I believe they're going to call that on Jillian Larson. That is going to be her third of the ball game. Team's second of this second half.
So once again, just back-to-back turnovers or quadruple back-to-back.
It's been sloppy here for the last minute in game time as Casey Stegman settles it down, and she has the team high 16 for the Titans, and now they get it over the right side. This is Pauchawinski, and she's going to lose the handle of it. Loose ball on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is going to favor the Spartans, and another turnover for the Titans there.
They're just playing hot potato right now on here in a cold end of January afternoon.
5 consecutive turnovers, both from both teams, and it's been, especially, how that first half happened, as quickly up and in, Reagan Zerfus, there's her spot. That's her little shot that she likes to do, that little 2-foot floater, gets it over. She's going to have an opportunity to go to the line to shoot the N1, and that cleans it up as 5 consecutive possessions now leads to a Reagan Zerfus basket, and let's see if it cleans up from after this.
Nice dish by Jillian Larson, too. As checking out of the game was number 10, Easton Larson. Coming in for her was Kira Austin.
As Reagan Zerfus is going to shoot the N1 opportunity. She gets it to go. Give her second through traditional three-point play there, and give her 11 on the night.
Yeah, Larson on that last dish, she's just using her long arms to get it in over her side.
Lauren driving the baseline, tries to make an up and under move, but she steps out of bounds just before making the move, and there's going to be a timeout on the Titans as Wayne Stegman is not happy with 4 consecutive turnovers here by the Titans. He's got to calm them down. On your Chad Elbert Steel Seed scoreboard, Titans leading the Spartans 38-22 with 4:22 left here in the third quarter on YourLiveEvent.com.
Pioneer, tailored for your farm, delivering success. With decades of research, Pioneer has the genetics, tools, and local testing capabilities to deliver the most diverse and consistent seed for your farm needs. Work with Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton in Hope, your local Pioneer team, to evaluate your needs and select the best varieties with the right herbicide-tolerant trait for your farm. With the science behind Pioneer products and the local service, you get success from your crop yields. Good luck to the Finley-Sharon Hope Page team from your local Pioneer seed representatives, Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton of Hope.
Welcoming you back to Edinburg, North Dakota, as the Spartans off of the Titans timeout. Comes with it now on the left side is Marissa Mitchell. She's going to get a screen from Stromstead, kicks out to Mayhews, who's going to let one fly up off the left iron. No good, and a good rebounding, good box out there by Casey Stegman. And she keeps Jillian Larson from getting the offensive rebound, and it's going to push the Titans offense here. She gets it, swings it over the left side now to Kira Hassan. Inside to Ella Kittleson, no good. And a rebound is going to be controlled by Reagan Zerfus, and she's going to come out of the pile there with the basketball, and she's going to run the floor and quickly gets it over. And the Spartans set up their offense now with Stromstead. Stromstead inside to Zerfus, who bounced past it over to Mayhews. Back out to Stromstead, lines up a three, no good. Mitchell saves it alive and gets it to Jillian Larson, who swings it to the short corner. This is Mayhews, no good. And a long rebound again controlled there by Stromstead. Gets it into Larson, and she's going to try a turnaround shot there on the left block, and it's going to be no good, but a whistle call. It's going to send her in line to shoot a pair.
You got to love the hustle right there by both Mitchell and Stromstead. Back-to-back air balls and able to get it back inside to Larson, who uses her size and her height to her advantage to draw the foul. But 2 air balls and another trip to the line for the Spartans.
And she gets the first one to fall here for Jillian Larson. Picks up her first point of the night as well. Jillian Larson getting ready to shoot the second one. No substitutions for both teams. They're going to remain with their 5 on the floor, which is for the For the Titans is going to be Asan, Kittleson, Stegman, Lorton, and Hermanson, as we're going to get a ball goes out of bounds that time. It's going to stay off of, they're going to stay off of blue. It's going to stay with the Titans here, left side out of bounds, or right side out of bounds.
Coach Laura, Irie, go ahead.
For the Spartans as well, they're going to keep out their Larson, Stromstead, Mayhews, Mitchell, and Zerfus. Inside, Stegman with a post move off of Zerfus, and she's going to get that one to go. Give her first 2 here in the second half. Give her a total of 18 for the game. Mitchell now has it here. She dribbles, gets a bounce pass to the right elbow. This is Larson. Larson dribbles now to the right block. Tries to throw it up top to Zerfus at the free throw line. She's going to drive in, kicks out to Stromstead, and we are going to get a push foul as again, the physicality is really picking up, especially from that first half. You know, as we're going to get a defensive foul that time. It's going to be called on Kira Asan. That is going to be her second personal. 6th team here in the second half. Stromstead lines a 3 up off back iron. No good. Rebounded there that time by Kira Asan. And there's going to be another foul, and we're going to get another player to the ground.
Well, 2 teams that really do most of their work in the paint. It explains a lot of the bodies hitting the floor right now, and just both teams being really aggressive going after the boards, after the basketball.
That foul that time called on Reagan Zerfus. That is her 3rd personal of the game. Team's 3rd in the second half. As we now get it to Stegman, who swings it up quickly up the court now to Lorton. Lauren slows it down, gets it to Kittleson. She's going to try and get it to a cutting Stegman, who just settles it down top of the key. She'll get over right side back to Kittleson. Looking now inside, gets it to Stegman. Casey Stegman turnaround shot at the block is up and good. Give her 2 more. She now has a 20-point performance here tonight. Mitchell to Mayhews. Mayhews pump fakes, does not shoot, gets it to Stromstead inside to Larson. Larson turnaround shot inside the paint, no good. Rebounded that time by Madison Hermanson, and it's going to be settled down here by Casey Stegman. And she's going to bring it up. Stegman now has the top of the key. She's going to pick up her dribble, looking to get it over. She does now to Kira Asan. Kira Asan looking in, takes the dribble, gets it to Casey Stegman, who's going to line a 3 up long, no, and it's going to be rebounded by Zerfus. Zerfus is going to run the floor, got a one-on-one with Stegman. She's going to dribble around her, shot up, no good on the right side, and it's going to be rebounded here by Megan Lorton, and she's going to run with it here, met by Larson in the paint, no good, as that shot up on the right side as well, rebounded by Mitchell, and she's going to run with it here. Mitchell is going to try a shot up and off the glass, give her 2, give her first 2 here in the second half as well. Now they quickly get up the floor. Stegman quickly over to Asan. Asan back to Stegman. Stegman swings it out to the left side wing. This is Ella Kittleson. Thought about it, does not. Jillian Larson, good tip there as it's going to go out of bounds off of her as Stegman was ready in position to work on that left block.
Yeah, could have pulled up for a 3 ball right there, but worked that post inside like it's been working in that second quarter. Not as much here in this third, and a lot of fouls and whatnot, a lot of turnovers, but Larson doing a good job for reach to get a hand on that one.
1:04 left here in the third quarter. The Titans lead 43-25 over the Spartans as Larton is going to put up a shot off the inbounds. No good. Tipped and controlled here by Jillian Larson, and she gets it up quickly to Mayhews, who now drives it on the right side. Mayhews from the right block up, no good. Rebound by Reagan Zerfus. She tries a shot up, no good. And we are going to get a over-the-back foul this time, or a blocking foul by Beth Mayhews. And now that's going to be Beth Mayhews' first foul of the ballgame. Team's 4th in the second half. Titans with 48 seconds left. That 13 seconds differential between the shot clock and game clock as they hold a 17-point lead. Now they get it over to the right side. This is Asan. Asan now up to Hermanson. Hermanson dribbles and gets it to Stegman. Thought about a 3, drives to the baseline on the left block. Up and good. And it's going to be a 3-point traditional opportunity to push the lead to 20 on the night, as that is going to be the 5th team foul this time called against the Spartans, and that foul is going to be called on Reagan Zerfus. That is her 4th of the ball game.
Yeah, 4 fouls against one of your leading scorers, not even to the fourth quarter. And a good job by Stegman as she swishes that one for the 3-point play, just working against that double team and muscling through like a hammer.
As on the night, that's 23 total points for Casey Stegman, who almost could be taking the Spartans on 1v5 right now and is just winning her battles there on the offensive side. As that quick 3-ball put up that time by Marissa Mitchell, no good, and it's going to be rebounded and given back to Casey Stegman, who now has 10 seconds to work with to see what she can do to finish out this third quarter. She's going to dribble to the left side now, gets it over to Palchowinski. Palchowinski's going to line a 3 up, no good, and it's going to be a ball that goes out of bounds off of the Titans, and it's going to be the Spartans with the basketball with a 0.3 of a second. Mitchell's going to fire one long, and it's going to be no good, and that is your third quarter buzzer that sounds at the end of the quarter. 45-25 your score, 20-point advantage for the Spartans as we will begin second quarter action on your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard. 45-25 Titans over the Spartans here on yourliveevent.com.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up, the math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
45-25 your scores. We start the fourth quarter, and I'll bring Derek Zimmerman-Geyer here to talk about this. And what a performance we've seen tonight through 3 quarters for Casey Stegman. And 23 points on the night and doing it all, hitting threes, making post moves inside, and also shooting very efficient at the free throw line.
Most of those threes for most of this Drayton Valley-Edinburg team came in that first quarter alone, and now they're just hammering away inside the paint as she took too long right there to get it in bounds.
Madison Hermanson could not get it in. She's going to be whistled for the 5-second violation. Quick turnover to start the quarter, and not even a second went off the clock there. So it's almost like a start of the fourth with the possession arrow favoring the Spartans here. As we have substitutions, Claire Irie into the ball game, as well as Kaisa Carlson and Hudson Zerfus. Allison Stromstead now has it, gets it over to Mitchell. Mitchell gets a screen from Hudson Zerfus. She's going to line a 3 up, no good off the front iron, and it's going to be rebounded here by Megan Lorton, and she's going to run with it now on the right side. Blows by 3 Spartans, gets it out underneath to Easton Larson, and there's going to be a blocking foul called by Hudson Zerfus. That is going to be the 16th foul against the Spartans. One more, and both teams are in the bonus themselves, and that is going to be the first foul on Hudson tonight. Hudson does bring a lot of energy, to it, firing around, heavily guarding on the defensive end, and, sacrificing her body to draw a lot of contact and to initiate a lot of contact. As jump shot there from the free throw line, good by Casey Stegman, and now she has 25 points on the night, and now here it is for the Spartans as they get it from Hudson Zerfus to Marissa Mitchell. Now over to Kaisa Carlson. Pump fake drive, and she's going to pick it up, get it to Allie Stromstead. Stromstead trying to look it in, and she's going to be whistled for traveling as her feet dragged when she was trying to make a move there.
Slid. She
Yeah,
slid across.
That was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Derek. And she slid, and it's another turnover on the Spartans. Stegman gets it and now swings it up quickly to Asan. She's going to put it up on the right side. No good. And Asan's going to get a foul here after a missed free throw there as she she creates the foul on Allison Stromstead, who's going to go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1.
How many times have we seen Allie Stromstead hit the hardwood so far this afternoon? She's involved in a lot of scrappy plays so far.
Well, this whole game has been very scrappy, and the first one from Allison Stromstead is up and good, and we have a substitution. Reagan Zerfus checking back into the ball game. She's actually going to be coming in for Allison Stromstead, as also Beth Mayhew checks in for Marissa Mitchell here. Second free throw is up and off the back iron, no good. Claire Irie on the rebound. She tries to quickly get it up top to the top of the key, and it's going to be tipped away and stolen by the Titans here. Another turnover for the Spartans, and that is a big factor in why they're down 21 points here in this fourth quarter. Now here the Titans, they're working the ball around. They get it over to Lorton. She's going to line a 3 up, no good. Long rebound controlled by Kaisa Carlson, who's going to lose the handle of it, and she's going to go over and back as she grabbed possession of it, still on her side of the court. She just, her momentum brought her to the opposite side. There's going to be a turnover on the Titans, and it's going to set the Spartans up with a fresh offense here.
Zerfus also just checked in for Stromset.
Kaiser Carlson lines a 3 up, no good. Reagan Zerfus on the interior gets the offensive rebound, and she's going to put up a shot, go to the line to shoot 2 off of that one.
A lot of fouls in this game as well. Explains a lot of, girls hitting the floor. 8 team fouls by the Titans, 6 by the Spartans. I believe it was 8 by the Spartans in the first half to Drayton Valley-Edinburg's at 7 as Reagan Zerfus swishes the first free throw.
Give her 5th point from the line tonight, shooting 5 of 6. Very efficient from her from the line, but just not having enough success on the for shooting from the field tonight. As the second one is off, no good. Make it a 1-for-2 trip from the line that time. Puts the lead back to a 20-point lead, 47-27, as Hudson Zerfus is going to create a foul this time on Casey Stegman, who's going to send her to the line to shoot the 1-and-1 herself.
Officially in the bonus, Drayton Valley-Edinburg is now with the Spartans' 7th team foul.
As that foul is also called on Hudson Zerfus. That is her 2nd of the game. 7th team foul total for the Spartans. Casey Stegman, first one from the line, is up and good. Give her a very good free throw shooting night as well, as I have to my stats. Now that is 7 of 8. This one is 8 of 9. So very efficient free throw shooting as she goes perfect from the line that time, 2 for 2. Gets it over now for the Spartans. It's Kaiser Carlson. She's left wide open for 3, up, no good. And a long rebound controlled by the Titans as Casey Stegman gets it here. And she's going to slowly dribble it up. Actually, now she slings it across the court and across the timeline over to Kittleson. Now she'll get it back as she's pestered here up on top of the key by Beth Mayhews, and she backs off, and now she'll get it over to the right side. Now here is Easton Larson. Pressured up by Hudson Zerfus, and Hudson Zerfus is going to draw the 5-second call there as another turnover on the Titans, and the effort by Zerfus, even down 20 or 22 points, still is firing, or is still like a ball of energy right now.
When you're a 7th grader like Kaiser Carlson and Hudson Zerfus are, you want to prove yourself here in this varsity game.
Including Claire Irie, who has the ball there, passes inside to Beth Mayhews, and Mayhews is going to get called for the double dribble. And another turnover on the Spartans. 25 to my count for the Spartans in the turnover department.
We just had an abundance of Spartans subbing in. Looks like Stromset, Mitchell, Larson, and I believe Haley Schlotfeld.
I have 16 team turnovers for the Titans here in tonight's ball game. Mitchell almost gets a steal there that time as they're trying to get it back to Kittleson. Now set up on top of the key by Casey Stegman.
I believe I know why the Titans are pulling up from so deep on these three-pointers early on in the game. I can hear parents. They're back near the logo. That one is good off the lay and the left block by Easton Larson. The parents are telling them to pull up as far as they can, so maybe that's what explains why.
Well, it's a Saturday night, and you know what? Have a little fun with it. Shoot a couple longer ones. Shoot a couple long bombs as Haley Schlotfeld gets a mid-range shot, and she's going to get that one to go. Give her 5 points on the night and 5 in the second half. Now the Titans inbounded up 22 points still, 51-29 your score with 4:35 and counting left in tonight's girls action basketball matchup between the Titans and Spartans, as we'll be ready to bring you the boys part for the doubleheader here tonight. Stegman swings it over. Now left side, here is Lorton. Megan Lorton now back to Casey Stegman, who's going to line the 3 up, no good, and it's going to be a foul call underneath as Larson won the tip battle there, but it's going to be
over the back.
Yeah, I believe that was the call. It's going to be 11 fouling 11. It's going to send the Spartans 11 to the line, and it's going to result in the Titans 11, Megan Lorton, to pick up her 4th foul of tonight's ball game. Marissa Mitchell, first one from the line on the 1-and-1 is up and good. Give her 3rd point here in the second half and 1st in the 4th quarter. Mitchell lines up her 2nd free throw. It is up, and it's good as well. Make it a 2 for 2. Perfect trip from the line, and get her into double figures here tonight with her 10th point there. as we're going to quick get an inbound and a foul called as the Spartans will send the Titans to the line to shoot some free throws here. This foul called that time by Allison Stromstead. That is her 4th personal foul. Team's 9th, team's 8th. Still in the single 1-and-1 bonus here.
Looks like this latter half of the fourth quarter has just turned into a free throw shooting contest. First one sank by Larson.
As Easton Larson was the recipient end of that, and she's going to go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. It makes her first, will gain her second one.
As long as the Titans keep up this right now from the line, and just if the Spartans are going to come back off of free throw shooting, and that's it. So Drayton Valley-Edinburg keeps this up. Let's go back and forth from each other's foul line. They'll secure this victory.
Marissa Mitchell now has it here. She gets it into Jillian Larson, who's going to try a mid-range jump shot. She got it to go, but she shuffled her feet before the shot, and it's going to be a turnover on the Spartans there. 26 team turnovers tonight.
That's something Larson's been working on this season in the mid-range, in the paint. She has those open looks and a jumper and just, the fundamentals of getting her feet set. She has the height for it and the shot for it that she's developing. Just once she gets those fundamentals down with the feet, she can sink those like she just did right there with the bank.
But to your point there, she's in the play there and gets a jump ball. This is her first year playing basketball.
Exactly that. They asked her to come out this season for her height advantage, standing at 6'1".
Yes, and so she really was never really playing up, through all the years. So, of course, like a shuffle like that happens from occasion. As we are going to get a official's timeout, as we're going to get blood.
We got blood on the left kneecap of Easton Larson. She trots over to the end of the bench.
And checking in for her place is Kira Asan. And quickly in now, still up 21 points. Jillian Larson, mid-range jump shot up off the right side glass, no good. Long rebound controlled by Zerfa. She's going to line a mid-range shot of her own, no good. Fight for it is on the ground, and it's going to be controlled by Reagan Zerfas, and it's going to be a jump ball there. This time it's going to go the way of the Titans. 27 team turnovers on the night.
Even though Zerfas loses the jump ball and down in the scrap with 3 Titans on her, she looked like a honey badger out there just fighting off a bunch of Wolverines.
Well, she was trying to keep possession of it, so she could try and get a timeout call there, and the official quick whistle there that time called the jump ball as we were going to get it over the back as they're trying to flip it back to Casey Stegman, who just was, as she was crossing the timeline, caught the pass, and it's always been the officials calling that. I don't know if it's the ball that's got to go over, or I don't know if your body is still over the line. There's some officials that call it one way, and that's the way that one got called. That her body was still, but the ball never crossed.
One thing I know is 2K calls it for anything.
You do like your 2K there. As we're gonna get another jump ball here, and this time it's not gonna be a turnover. It's going to stay with the Spartans here. Stromstead now looking to inbound it. She's going to float it up top to Jillian Larson. Jillian Larson sizing up Stegma that time, tries to feed it in. Stegma gets a hand on it, stolen away here by Megan Lorton. She's going to run the floor, and there's going to be a foul called underneath. No shot, so there's not going to be a guaranteed 2 free throws. It's going to go and send Megan Lorton to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
Looks like Larson was in between wanting to shoot it and pass it and just got stuck in the middle and finds herself with a block and a turnover against her.
We're going to get another big group substitution here for the Spartans as Hudson Zerfas, Beth Mayhews, Claire Irie, and Kaisa Carlson check in and leaving Reagan Zerfas out there. First one up at the line, no good from Lorton that time, but an offensive rebound here by Megan Hermanson, or Madison Hermanson. The shot up that time from her is no good, and a long rebound controlled by Claire Irie, and they're going to swing it over now to Beth Mayhews, who now has it on the left side. 2:50 to play here and counting in the fourth quarter. Claire Irie's going to line a 3 up from the long distance, no good. Rebounded by Madison Hermanson, and there's going to be a foul called on the Spartan. It's going to send Madison Hermanson to the line to shoot the 1-and-1, the final 1-and-1. This time coming from the Spartans is now, after this, they'll be in the double bonus. Actually, they now are in the double bonus. That last one was the last. So she will get a guaranteed 2 free throws here.
Yeah, 10 team fouls by Finley-Sharon Hope Page. A lot of fouls like we already mentioned. First one swished there at the line. A lot of fouls by both teams in that first half, and now here in this second half in the fourth quarter. 10 for the Spartans at 9 for Drayton Valley-Edinburg.
as the second free throw this time from Hermanson is up and good. And checking into the ball game for the Titans. That looks to be Ella Kittleson checking out. Aaliyah Polchawinski checks back in for the Titans here. Haley Schlotfeld gets a quick 3-ball up on the right wing. No good. That ball is going to go out of bounds. And it's going to go to the Titans. Checking into the ball game now for the Spartans. That is Kayla Schlotfeld. So her sister Haley's on the floor as well as Kayla. But both Schlotfeld sisters are here as she checks in. Quickly up the floor is the Titans. Palchowinski has it, lost the handle of it. It's going to go out of bounds. Do they stay? It stays with the Titans. They do. They're going to say it stays with it here as they're going to get a left side or a right side out of bounds underneath. Gets it quickly up to, that is Lauren. She's going to line a 3 up. No good. Casey Stegma has the rebound. Tries to put a shot up. No good. And she's going to get fouled, go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
She's just working both facets in this game. Interior here in the second half, exterior in the first, and it's paying off to fruition in both halves.
Because you can't settle her on one thing. You know, she switched it up without the defense trying to switch it up on her. The first one is up and good. She was hitting the 3-point bombs and the barrages right away. But in the second half, she went to, like you said, more of like the inside presence. And it's hard to switch as a team if you're set to change the second half scheme to, you know, defend her on the outside and she comes inside. Now that whole like second half talk goes away because it's a whole new strategy I have against her. She makes a 2 for 2. Perfect trip from the line that time. As she is having herself a performance here tonight. Trying to get it inside to Hudson Zerfus, and we are going to get a elbow call here as Hudson Zerfus is going to go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here as now both teams inside the double bonus with 2:11 here in the fourth quarter with the Titans holding a 25-point advantage over the Spartans.
Yeah, something I would use to describe Casey Stegman, first one by Zerfus, Hudson is no good. Stegman's like a two-way slasher. She can hit from the outside, and then we already talked about it. So we have a ref asking for the towel. Maybe blood, sweat. Yeah, we got sweat down in the lane. But Stegman, just a two-way slasher, getting it done in both areas of the game. And the reason, of course, why the Titans are up 56-31 right now. Just over 2 minutes and change left in the game.
As the officials are still talking about it, seeing what the right approach is here. With 2:11 left in tonight's varsity girls matchup, as of course we'll have the boys varsity matchup after this.
I believe the refs are also asking if there's blood on the floor, and it looks like Coach Wayne Stegman giving them wipes right now just to clean it off. You have 2:11 left in the game, 56-31 on your Steel Seed chat over at scoreboard 701-866-2972. The refs looking to clean up, get the work down there in the lane right now. Clean up the blood. The blood, I believe, came from Easton Larson. Her left kneecap got a little busted up early on in this fourth quarter. She went to the bench and has remained there since cutting up her knee. And it looks like they're getting it cleaned up right now.
As Casey Stegman trying to wipe away some of whatever, you know, water was still there and trying to not allow any like slips happening on the offensive side for the Spartans here or on the defensive end for the Titans. Hudson Surface had a long wait before her second free throw, and she gets this one to go, make it a 1 for 2 trip for her there, and gives her first point of the night. Getting to the Titans, Casey Stegman on the night, 29 points to my count right now, and doing it all. 3-point barrage, like you said, inside presence, and from the free throw line, doing it all from the 3 levels there. As now Lorton now has it here on the right side, heavily guarded by Hudson Zerfus. They get inside to Stegman. Turnaround shot inside the paint is up and good. Give her 31 on the night.
Yeah, just 10 feet away. That's nothing for her.
Now they get it over here as Haley Schlotfeld inside to, or no, that was Kayla inside to Haley Schlotfeld. Outside mid-range jump shot by Hudson Zerfus up, no good. And they're going to settle it down and give it back to Casey Stegman. That time the rebound was controlled there by Palchowinski. Stegman looking to go over to the right side. They do over to Lorton. Lorton gets it up top. Now to Hermanson. Now over left to Stegman again. 1:15 left in tonight's ball game for the girls matchup in the doubleheader action between the boys and girls. Now they get it up top. Here is Megan Lorton. Lorton almost lost the handle of it. She's going to line a 3-up off the glass. No good. Long rebound near the free throw line, controlled by Hudson Zerfus. Hudson Zerfus tries to get it over, almost lost the handle of it. Gets it to Haley Schlotfeld, who's going to line a 3-up. No good. Rebound by Claire Irie up in a deflected block that time by that was Casey Stegman. And she's going to get the ball here off of a nice defensive possession there from the Titans, as we're going to get a timeout on the floor, as it's basically, it was a official's timeout just to allow both teams to get their last substitutions in the ball game. Because checking in for the Spartans was Maddie Washburn this time for Haley Schlotfeld, and checking in was also Easton Larson for Casey Stegman. So Stegman ends the night tonight with 31 points, and a terrific effort for her tonight. 58-32 your score with under 25 seconds remaining in tonight's girls matchup, as they're trying to swing it around, and 7 seconds, 6 seconds on the shot clock, and we're going to get a double dribble call coming against the Titans, make that their 20th team turnover on the night, and still what an effort they were able to do on the offensive end. 20 turnovers, but were able to have a 20-plus win here tonight against the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans, as the Claire Irie now has it short corner on the left side. She's going to have an opportunity. She puts up a shot up, no good. Rebound opportunity there as Hudson Zerfus runs into the wall. Still, like I said, with the game out of hand and the climb really running low, Hudson Zerfus is a ball of life right now, or a ball of energy, as she's still flying around and crashing into stuff. As 3-ball put up here by Kayla Schlotfeld, and Hudson Zerfus gets the offensive rebound and tries to put up one last effort to get the shot there. And oh, what a game here! As it wasn't as closely as close contest, but it was physical, it was gritty, and it was a huge performance by Casey Stegman of the Titans to help the Titans defeat the Spartans 58-32 for the girls' part of the doubleheader tonight. We'll take a break and come back. Actually, 58-32 the score. The Titans defeating the Spartans on your Chad Edward Steel Seed scoreboard. We'll take a break, come back with our post-game report, and break down this one here tonight, and then we'll get you set to watch the JV boys, and then ahead of Derek Zimmerman's call of the varsity boys here tonight. This is your live event. We'll come back with our post-game show after this.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Welcoming you back to Edinburg, North Dakota, and as we are concluded with the first half of the first portion of tonight's action with the girls JV and the varsity being played. We are, of course, on the camera. You can see the JV boys warming up here. Getting to the varsity girls matchup, the final score 58-32 was the final here between the girls, or the Titan girls, and the Spartan girls here tonight. And Scoring summary or the breakdown was, the first half was kind of back and forth. A consistent scoring effort by both teams, as what they scored in the first quarter was what they scored in the second quarter. And, for that whole first half, it was, for the defensive side of the ball, for the Titans, they were really keen on stopping the blocks and, not allowing Reagan Zerfus to get inside and not allowing her to use her bread and butter shot, which is around the blocks jump shot or, a little floater there. So they really heavily emphasized not allowing the ball to be in the, the painted area, but they were still able to score some threes, especially Marissa Mitchell pitching in a couple threes, Beth Mayhews on perimeter shots. Reagan Zerfus was able to clean up an N1 opportunity early in the first quarter, to get an offensive rebound. And then in the second quarter, or first quarter for the Titans, they hit 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, 2 by Megan Lorton, 1 by Casey Stegma, and Madison Hermanson having herself 2 offensive putbacks early in that first quarter to give her 4 points there. And I mean, it was just the Titans were able to use their experience, especially having their 3 seniors having 3 seniors, 2 of them being their rebounders underneath, being able to be in position and clean up offensive rebounds and able to hit their 3-point shots, especially when they were open, was the key for that first quarter. The second quarter, kind of the same story. Reagan Zerfus was able to get to the line a few times to make make 3 of her 4 free throws there, and as well as Marissa Mitchell pitching in a 3-ball in the second quarter there for the Titans. And for the Spartans, for the Titans, Casey Stegma hit 2 threes in that second quarter, and then Kira Asan as well as Alea Pauchawinski has a 3. It was bombs away for the Titans here tonight, especially going into the second half, with them leading 34-16 at the half over the Spartans. And the second half really wasn't a lot of 3-point shots. Well, they were still shooting them, but they weren't making them. But they were able to work it inside and get layups and get transition points, and got a well-rounded effort. But the one player who stands out was Casey Stegma, just completely controlling that second quarter, making her layups, making her jump shots, especially after that first half she was hitting threes. She worked her way inside and was able to utilize herself on the blocks and on post-range jump shots, and she was very effective there. Easton Larson pitches in 2, and Madison Hermanson also pitched in 2 for the Spartans. Haley Schlotfeld hit a 3 for them. Reagan Zerfus with another N1 opportunity, and she made it. And then Marissa Mitchell getting steals a pass and takes it up the court and gets a transition layup there. In the fourth quarter, it was just basically like a free throw shooting part, or it was a free throw shooting. A lot of free throws were shot in the fourth quarter. I got a total of, let's see here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 total free throws between the 2 teams in that fourth quarter. And, the game really wasn't close, but it was very physical, and both teams were sent to the line to shoot a lot of free throws here. Again, your final score and the score summary was 58-32. The Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans now improved to 4-10 on the year and 3-9 inside region play. For the Spartans, that drops them to 3-12 on the year, as well as 1-10 inside Region 2 play. We'll come back and we'll name ourselves our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Precision Player of the Game, as well as final statistics here in tonight's girls varsity matchup here on yourliveevent.com.
Here's a message from Chad Albert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Albert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including ClearCorrect, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia, that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
Welcoming you back for the final time here on my part of the broadcast for the girls varsity basketball, or for the girls varsity matchup, as we are under 5 minutes before the boys JV kicks off here. We'll run down the final statistics, as well as name our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, as well as our RDK Enterprise Precision Player of the Game. We'll start with the losing effort here tonight with the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans, and they were led in scoring tonight by Reagan Zerfus, who had herself a 11-point outing here tonight and just wasn't able to get going, especially coming off a 31-point performance last Thursday against the Aggies, and just was not able to get into a rhythm and just could not, seem to find the basket. But she was able to get back into double figures with 11 points. Marissa Mitchell picks up that slack by getting 10 points of her own, having the first time in quite some time that I could remember that two players were in double figures for the Spartans in the same game, and good effort there by Mitchell to pick up on when Zerfus wasn't able to get going. Also, I have 2 points here for Beth Mayhews, as well as 5 points for Haley Schlodfeld, 1 point for Jillian Larson, 1 point for Hudson Zerfus, and 1 point for Allison Stromstead here in tonight's ball game, as they finish with 32 points. We'll name our Precision or RDK Precision Player of the Game, and that is going to be, I'll give it to Reagan Zerfus of the Finley-Sharon Hope Page Spartans. And Reagan, not having the astounding numbers she usually does with the rebounds and underneath scoring, but very precise when it came to the line again tonight, and very precise hitting. I got her for 6 of 7 from the free throw line, especially in a game that didn't really. It didn't really affect the outcome. She was very precise tonight on, hitting her free throws and able to score when she needed to, and especially was able to help get some offensive rebounds for her Spartans team to, for this game, scoring 32 points total for the Spartans. Or Precision, thinking about upgrading your planter, visit RDK Enterprise at their locations in Hillsborough and Drayton, North Dakota to learn about available rebates and financing. RDK Enterprise, planterdoc.com. As we flip it over to the other side for the final statistics for the Titans, and they are led in scoring tonight again by Casey Stegman, who finishes with 31 points, having a 16-15 split between halves, and just a very great effort for her tonight. Hitting the three-pointers early, getting a lot of inside the perimeter shots there in that second quarter. She finishes with 31 here in tonight's ball game for her. So I got Megan Lorton, who finishes with 8, all 8 in that first half. Also pitching in, I got 5 points here from Easton Larson. I got, looks to be 7 points for Madison Hermanson tonight. I got Kira Asan with a 3, as well as Alea Pauchawinski with 3 of her own to round out the Drayton's 58-point effort here tonight. And our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game goes to Casey Stegman with 31 points. And, kind of like what I was talking about when I was describing her effort tonight. The ability to change the game by shooting the threes early and knocking them down. And then, her free throw shooting as well in that first half. To completely change game plans and work interior basically in that whole second half. And was still able to put up 15 points for herself in that second half. It was very impressive and very deserving of our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Work has begun to replace Line 3 and keep everyone safe as Enbridge's top priority. Reboast. COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because all we want is everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us and visit them for any additional questions you would have for them. Again, for the final time, the final score here on your Chad Albert Steel Seed scoreboard for the varsity girls, 58 32 was the final score as the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans take the victory and move to 4-10 on the year. And it moves the Spartans to 3-11 on the season after falling once again inside region play and snapping what could have been a 2-game winning streak. As we are getting ready for the JV boys action here on your live event. We'll keep it here, but it will be my time is done, and we'll be waiting on next for Derek Zimmerman-Geyer for the boys varsity matchup here tonight. Again, thank you for tuning into my part of the broadcast. Stay tuned for Derek Zimmerman-Geyer's part of the broadcast here.
1, 2, 3, start.
Halstead Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
Good evening and welcome everyone to Edinburg, North Dakota once again for Chapter 2 of our Class B Region 2 basketball doubleheader. Girls basketball in our first piece of action here this afternoon, starting around noon with Joe Stetz. You heard that game. Drayton Valley-Edinburg defeated Finley-Sharon Page at 58-32. Now it's time for the boys' squads. 2 5-7 squads from Region 2, 5 common opponents this season, and one step closer to a 500 record Who will scale the stairway first? We'll find out this afternoon, and we'll break these two teams down and then some coming up on our Ira Insurance pregame show. Finley-Sharon, Page, Drayton, Valley-Edinburg, North Dakota High School basketball coming up on YourLoveEvent.com.
There's no way to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
When you need seed for your farm, contact Rocky Nedham. Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro area and surrounding communities.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world.
It's time for portion 2 of our Irie Insurance pregame show. For all your insurance needs, visit Irie Insurance online at irieins.com. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to Edinburgh for this Chapter 2 matchup in this Class B Region 2 basketball boys bout between the Finley-Sharon Page Spartans and the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans. Derek Zimmerman Geyer on the call for the boys action. Joe Stetz with me to my left for the color camera and our ads, of course, doing it all. Joe is, as I did, but I'm not going to toot my own horn, for the first chapter on this Saturday afternoon in the broadcast perch here at Valley-Edinburg High School. And as we break down these two teams on our Irie Insurance pregame show, Finley-Sharon Page has this train going in the right direction. The Railroads have led the Spartans to a 5-7 record, their most wins since going 5-17, 2015, 2016. And as for the last 5 games for the Spartans, they look like this. We'll go from chronological order all the way back to January 12th. Against Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion lost 64-41. And then just 2 days later on the 14th, lost to Barnes County North 59-50. And then lost to Northern Cass 67-61 on January 19th. Had all those games covered on YourLoveEvent.com. And a tough 3-game skid right there, but now the Spartans have bounced back. On Monday this past week, they defeated Dakota Prairie 52-62-58. And then just a few days ago on the 28th, on Thursday, defeated Park River Fortville Lincoln 46-36. And the Spartans' first piece of regional action all the way since Grafton back on January 7th. So the Spartans getting back in the swing of things here in Region 2. And as far as their record concerns, Spartans once again 5-7, 3-4 at home, 2-3 on the road, and 2-3 in Region 2. Finley-Sharon Page averages 51 points per game, 55 against. They are 8th in Region 2 out of 12 teams. As we have the AD here at Drayton Valley-Edinburg, Alan Durand, asking us if we need water. No, we are good, but once again, thanks to the hospitality here at Valley-Edinburg High School. Doing a great job, concessions and everything, and asking us if we need to keep hydrated, liquidated. And the Spartans looking to keep their winning ways hydrated here against Drayton Valley-Edinburg. And who is nothing more but hydrated and out and about. Landon Koenig, 5 straight games in double figures. His stat line looks like this for the sophomore. He had 17 points against Park River Fortville Lincoln with 7 boards, 15 points against Dakota Prairie with 11 boards, and then 15 against Northern Cass, and then against Barnes County North, 17 points. So back-to-back, or in a week and a half span, Landon Koenig has put up a season-high 17 points, and he is picking up on the second hand for Owen Zerfus, the X-Factor, the captain of this Spartan team. However, Finley-Sharon Page hasn't beaten this Drayton Valley-Edinburg team since 2018. The Titans look like this. 10 regional games already under their belt, but coming off an upset defeat to Cavalier. The last 5 for the Titans back on January 19th defeated Larimore 47-41. And then against Mayport CG on the 21st, 2 days later, defeated Mayport CG 42-33 in Drayton, North Dakota. And then lost to Midway Minto in a tight one, 58 points by the Titans, 64-58. And then defeated Northern Cass 67-64. And then lost to Cavalier, like I said, in overtime, 57-52, just a few days ago on Thursday, the 28th. As for the Titans, they sit at 5-7, just like Finley-Sharon Page, 2-3 at home, 3-4 on the road, and 3-7 in Region 2. Already 10 games in the region under Drayton Valley-Edinburg's belt. So they have the regional experience advantage over Finley-Sharon Page. And as far as other storylines for this Titans squad, they are just right next to Finley-Sharon Page, 7th place in Region 2, 12 teams in that region, and they average 47 points per game, giving up 49. And two teams similar on paper here. They've played 5 common opponents, both squads have, and they look like this. Both have played Park River Fortville Lincoln, North Border Grafton at Mayport CG, and Northern Cass. So a lot of film to look at for both squads back on huddle.com. So once again, both squads 5-7. Coming up, looking to climb that stairway. And as for the Spartans, looking to keep the rails running, keep this train churning, try and advance closer and closer to the 500 mark. As we are almost set here for action with about 11 and a half minutes left before tip-off. We will load in to our coaches' comments coming up after this break. Don't go anywhere. 2 Region 2 teams, 2 5-7 teams looking to get ever so closer to 500. Take a break and come back. This is your Ira Insurance pregame show on YourLoveEvent.com.
Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting FinleyFarmersElevator.com.
Our insurance pregame show rolls along here in Edinburg, North Dakota at Valley-Edinburg High School. Time for our pregame coaches' comments in our insurance pregame show. And we'll talk to the visiting team first, and that is the Finley-Sharon Page Spartans, led by their head coach, Chelsea Beaton. I'm joined by head coach Chelsea Beaton, head coach of the Finley-Sharon Page Spartans. Her team sitting at 5-7 right now. And just right off the bat, coach, I just want to point out, you guys hitting your highest win total since the 2015 season. Does that guy give yourself some confidence so far in this season, knowing that in the back of your head?
We're really just going into any game with the mindset we got to work hard, play hard. If we want to win, that's what we have to do. So I don't know so much that the boys have even looked at it like that as they have No game is going to come easy to us. We got to put in the work if we want to win.
It's just nice to see this team get back on the right track after a few down seasons, but now sitting at 5-7. And your last time out, a 46-36 victory over Park River Fortville Lincoln, and I believe that was your first regional matchup since Grafton back on January 7th. What was it like getting back into the region side of things and picking up a dub?
Well, we just we went through in practice just little things to get ourselves prepared for it, and then in the non-region games, we were just really trying to work on the teamwork as a team and where we're supposed to be at, so that helped.
And before that game, you guys had a narrow victory over Dakota Prairie back on January 25th, 62-58. And to the records right now as they stand, that is the Spartans' first victory over a team above 500. So we talk about getting 5 wins this season and counting. So far, about 10 or so games left this season and counting. And now you have a victory over above 500 team. The confidence is rising. What have you seen in the latter half of this second half of the season so far from your squad?
Like I said, they've been working hard, and not just themselves, but as a team. They talk to each other in defense, and that's what you want to see. You want to see them improve from the beginning to the end of the season. So yeah, just teamwork has been huge for these boys.
And someone who has really came along as well, Landon Koenig, 5 straight games in double figures, doing a really good job on the boards and in the paint as well. He's got himself a nice little three-point shot, too. A few weeks ago when we covered you guys against the cast, he sank one right at the buzzer for a three-pointer. So really developing his game. What have you seen from Landon so far this season?
He's put in the hard work. We tell him, if he's inside, Landon's our big man, so we're like, just keep working hard. All you can do is outwork the other guy, and he's been doing a tremendous job at that.
And you mentioned just a second ago, kind of have a decision to make pregame. Ryan Tweet, who was an original starter at the beginning of the season, and then Zara Carlson eventually taking that spot. But Carlson dealing with a little bit of an elbow bump. What's going on there that you can tell us?
He hurt it. He's landed on it a couple times. So he iced it, and he says he's ready to go. But I just want to see how he is in warm-ups first.
And coming into this game against Drayton Valley-Edinburg, first time seeing him this season, you guys have 5 common opponents and just one difference in between each of these games. And starting off, both have played Park River, Fortville Lincoln, played North Border, Grafton, Mayport CG, and Northern Cass. So you got a lot of film to look at. What do you see? What strikes you looking at this Titans squad?
They're a well-coached team, but they got some guys who are left-handed. They like to drive to the lane. It's just, like I said before, we got to learn how to contain them in front of us. They put up a shot, we got to just get our hands up and play good defense.
And talking about keys, another key we can talk about, how is the turnover ratio changed in these last couple of games? 2 victories in a row. Have you guys minimalized the turnover battle?
Hasn't been the prettiest still, but just patience. Patience has been key in those games.
Coach, of course, your favorite question. Anything else you want to add
No,
before we end the
thanks.
game? Of course. Coach, good luck tonight. We'll see you afterwards.
Thanks.
Coach Chelsea Beaton of the Finley-Sharon Page Spartans with her pregame comments. Talking about Landon Koenig, talking about 2 straight wins, and now another Region 2 romp coming here at Valley-Edinburg High School in Edinburg, North Dakota, here in our Irie Insurance pregame show. Coming up here in just a jiff, about 30 seconds to a minute, we'll talk to the head coach of the Titans of Drayton Valley-Edinburg, and as coach, Blake Laxdal. Don't go anywhere. This is Irie Insurance pregame show on yourloveevent.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program for kids. It's a young savers club with various incentives, including newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to find out more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC. Back in our Iron Insurance pregame show, we just talked to head coach of the Spartans, Chelsea Beaton. Now it's time to talk to the head coach of the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans. Joined by the head coach of the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans, Blake Laxdal. Coach, good to see you. It's been a long time. Your team's sitting at 5-7, about to come into a region matchup against Finley-Sharon Page. And you guys have 5 common opponents so far this season. It looks like Park River, Fortville Lincoln,
North Border, Grafton, Mayport CG, and Northern Cass.
Yep.
You got quite a bit of film on these Spartans. What do you see so far?
I mean, they're a good team. They're definitely pretty scrappy. I know Zerfus, he's a very good player. He's a good shooter. They work the ball well. They run. I mean, they work together. So they're definitely a tough team. So excited to go out there and see if we can get in a good one.
And last time out, a tough one for your squad this past Thursday on January 28th. You lost to Cavalier in an overtime defeat, 57-52. What happened in that game? It was a tough upset. Cavalier sitting at 2-11. What did your team in?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think, in the first half there, we really struggled offensively. We only had 11 points at half, so we were kind of dug ourselves a little bit of a hole there, but we came out well in the second half. I like the way we fought. Played tough. They're only, 2-11, but they're a better team than that is Cavalier too. They got a couple of really good players out there, so I was happy with it. The kids fought back. We were down by 8 going into the fourth quarter and outscored them there and got it into overtime, and then ran out a little bit of juice out at the end there and had a couple kids fall out. But they're a tough team, so hopefully we can, like I said, have a little better effort in the first half there and see how it goes. So.
And, of course, that was a Region 2 matchup, and now another one here this afternoon in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Finley-Sharon Page, I believe only 5. This will be their 6th regional game. You guys are sitting at 10 before this game tips off. Does that experience playing in the regional games give you any advantage or any help whatsoever?
I don't know if it does or not. We've been in a couple tough ones, which definitely helps us. Like we've been in that overtime one there with Cavalier, and we played Northern Cass the week before and managed to kind of sneak out of there with one. We were down 13 in the fourth quarter and ended up taking that one. So those tough, those close ones are always definitely good to get into and get the guys used to those situations. Whether or not they're regional ones, I guess I don't know if they help or not. So
yeah, you had a lot of close ones in these last couple of games, 3 games in a row.
Yep.
Within single digits, one against Cavalier we talked about. You defeated Northern Cass 67-64. You got to take on Bryce Laxdal.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you lost to Midway Minto 64-58, a good Midway Minto team.
Yep.
The Spartans, I believe, we'll see them next up on February 2nd on Tuesday. Yep. But to go back, just a lot of regional games, a lot of tight margins. How has this made your team better than before?
I think, we start all 5 seniors there, so there's definitely some experience. They've played a lot together. When they get in those regional games, I think they're finally starting to figure it out a little bit. They're not getting so rushed and ahead of themselves when they're in there. So I definitely like to see that, and I definitely like to see I like the way we've been playing the last couple of games. So hopefully keep going in that direction.
And you got that senior leadership. Well, your seniors will be facing a tough test with other fellow senior Owen Zerfus for the Spartans. He's always, an X factor. He's always the captain for Finley-Sharon Page. But coming about is sophomore forward Landon Koenig. He's had 5 straight games in double figures. What do you got to do to stop Koenig?
He's a tough kid. Try and keep him off the glass as best we can, and just make it tough on him. Try not to give him anything easy. But he's a good basketball player. I don't know if you ever can really just shut him out completely or not. But he's a good player, and like you said, Zerfus, he's tough to handle too. So see what we can do. See if we can get matched up there, and maybe get him in go at him offensively, and maybe get him into some foul trouble. We'll see here. So.
Coach, can you give me one key for for this afternoon's game?
Definitely rebounding. When we've done well, we've out rebounded teams. On the games where we've haven't done so well, we've been out rebounded. So I think that's definitely a key for us, and see how it goes.
Anything else you want to add, Coach?
I think so. I think we're good. So.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time, and good luck tonight.
Yes, thank you.
Coach Blake Laxdal of the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans with his pregame coach's comments right there. Now we look at the starting lineups for both squads, and we'll start with the visiting Spartans. Number 3, Owen Zerfus, senior guard, 6 foot. Number 4, Dalton Stein, senior guard at 6 foot. And they will start Zara Carlson. The sophomore forward is starting, 5'10", wearing number 12. And then Blake Jacobson, junior forward, 6'1", number 21. Number 23, Landon Koenig, big man, sophomore forward at 6'5". And now for the hometown Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans, number 5, Samuel Johnson, senior guard at 5'10". Number 12, Caleb Cardis, senior forward, 6'2". Number 21, Alexander Swanson, senior guard / forward, 6'1". Number 23, Tyson Backer, senior guard, 6'2". And rounding it out, and at the roundabout, number 45, Gage Polistad, senior center / forward, standing at 6'6", and it looks like he will tip off against Koenig. So Koenig 6'5" versus Polstead at 6'6", as we look to get our scoreboard back up and running here in a second. Region 2 matchup, Chapter 2 of our doubleheader here today at Valley-Edinburg High School. As we'll get that scoreboard running up here later on after a timeout. Once again, 8-minute quarters, of course. Koenig and Polstead brings it down for the Titans to start things off here with Tyson Becker right at midcourt. Going left to right, now to the right wing. Sam Johnson at the top of the key. Now swinging around the left wing. Left wing now is Tyson Becker back to the top. To Johnson, swing it back over now to Alex Swanson, who feeds it inside the Polstead, tipped away and ripped by the Spartans. Coming with it is Blake Jacobson, turnover number 1 for the Titans, and now a call here by the ref. Owen Zerfus took a bump on the top of the head, and Ryan Tweet will come off the bench within the first 24 seconds of the game. So Owen Zerfus out, Ryan Tweet in, senior for senior. Jacobson to inbound, going right to left. As we'll worry about the game clock here at our next timeout. Dalton Stein at the top of the key goes to the left wing to Tweet. He likes that left wing, and it shows right there. He drains it. Nothing but net and wet for Ryan Tweet. His first points of the night, the first points of the night overall on your steel seat at Chad Elbert's scoreboard. Tweet drains that tray, and now push it back with 7:15 in the first quarter. Now here's some Johnson. He is denied from Koenig in the right block and taking it right back, going right to left. Now Koenig push it the right wing to Zara Carlson. Fresh shaved head. Now top of the key to Blake Jacobson. Jacobson inside to Stein. He had him there darting in at the back door for a second, but it's taken away by Samuel Johnson. Sam Johnson, 6 foot, senior guard. Dancing with Stein, top of the key. He goes over to Polstead, right wing. Looks to go to the right corner. No, he'll feed it inside number 12, Caleb Cardis. Cardis off the glass. No good. Rebound up. Coming from number 21, Alex Swanson. That won't go. Now ring back out to Backer. Backer for 3 from the right wing. That doesn't go. And now a jump ball call in the Spartans' favor going to Finley-Sharon Page. Koenig clears that board. And now looks like Zerfus might be cleaned up here in a second. Stein pushes it. Tweet alone in the left wing once again. Why not fire away? It doesn't go. But Carlson corrals the basketball. His putback off the glass and in. Carlson, with the damaged right elbow and all, puts it off the glass for 2. 5-0 Finley-Sharon Page here early. First quarter, 6:11 left. Right wing. Here comes Backer. Right short corner puts it up midi off the rim and pulled down by Koenig. Koenig clearing the boards. Once again, he had 11 just on Thursday. Now lost the handles on that one for a second. Now dribbling, now to Carlson, right wing. Chest pass. Carlson gets a screen from Jacobson, cuts into the right elbow, now kicks out the Tweet, top of the key, now right wing. Now back to Jacobson. Jacobson feed inside to Stein. That was a nice pass in the left block. Stein, jump floater off the glass, pulled down by Backer. His shot won't go. And now here comes the Titans. Titans in the white-on-white uniforms with the charcoal numbers and black stripes on the shorts and tops. And now right corner, that is Swanson, who feeds inside the Polstead. Right side midi, off the glass, and pulled down by Jacobson. Spartans in their navy blue and red tops and bottoms. White numbers with red trim. Carlson left wing, guarded by Swanson. He gets a screen from Tweet, pulls it from the left elbow, puts it up, puts it in. Zara Carlson, back-to-back buckets. He's got 4, and the lead extends to 7-0. Spartans 5:05 first quarter. Left wing, Sam Johnson, guarded by Carlson, who goes to Alex Swanson. Kick it over, now the right wing to Tyson Backer. Top key now, back to Johnson. Now Polstead pulls it from the left elbow in Koenig's face. Koenig getting a nice defensive pressure there, and it's pulled down by Jacobson. Now Dalton Stein, senior guard, drives inside the paint. Now let's kick it out to Carlson. Right corner, puts it up, puts it back in, swishing it in. Carlson has found his groove here early with the injured right elbow. He has an early 7 points, and it's 10-0. 4:30 first quarter, Spartans on top. And now Backer up to the left block, finds it, can't go, and Tweet pulls it down. Carlson, dish to Koenig, left wing. Koenig, left corner to Stein, feeds it into Tweet. Tweet 301 off the glass, pulled down by Swanson. Tweet had a look there, but swarming The Titans did to Tweet, and now here comes Tyson Backer, right wing to Sam Johnson. Sam Johnson's going to fire away, puts it up, rattles in and out, and Koenig, who else but Koenig, pulls it down for his third rebound of the afternoon. Carlson, top of the key to Stein, left wing. Guarded by Sam Johnson. Going to get a screen from Ryan Tweet. Pulls up at the left elbow, puts it up, and rattles it home. That midi is money for Stein, and the Spartans are money right now. Up 12-0 with 3:47 left here in the first quarter. Under Steel Seed at Chapel Scoreboard. Timeout. Coach Blake Laxdal and the Titans.
The aisles at Mix Grocery and Hope are filled with products you know and love. That's why Mix Grocery is your one-stop shop for all of your shopping needs. Mix has a deli, bakery, produce, and fresh meat. Whether you're looking for quick and easy meals or trying a new recipe, you'll find what you need at a great value. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mix Grocery in Hope, North Dakota. 701-945-2691.
A 12-0 run by Finley-Sharon Hope Page to start this matchup, this Region 2 game with 3:45 and ticking left in the first quarter. Under Steel Seed, shout out at scoreboard, Derek Zimmerman Geyer, Joe Stetz to my left with you on this Saturday afternoon. And with some substitutions in, Lucas Pastorik is in the game now. Now Swanson to Pastorik, left elbow, Sam Johnson, top of the key. Now to Backer, right wing, going to drive into the paint, no drive into the block. 2-on-1, feet inside to Backer. He is denied. Koenig gets his mitts on it, and the shot won't count. This foul on Owen Zerfus, who checked back in the game. Koenig absolutely swatting away inside the paint, but that foul is on Owen Zerfus, his first, team first. Inbound from Johnson to Swanson, now right elbow, kick it out to Sam Johnson, left wing from Pastorik. Now Zerfus ripping, fighting inside with number 12, Cardis. There's a right wing three, nothing but net and wet from Tyson Backer, his first points, and the Titans' first points, cutting a 12-0 run, 12-3, 3:03 first period. Carlson, right wing, wants to pull up, no, and he's going to jab in, jab out, get the Zerfus back in the right front court, running a play. Bryce Juliuson in the game now, sophomore guard. Now back to Juliuson, left wing. Now kick it in to Koenig at the left elbow. 2-on-1. Kick out to Carlson, right corner. He's going to put it up. No. Little jab step. Looking to dish in to Koenig in the right short corner. Bounce back to Carlson. Carlson will pull up. No. To Koenig in the face of Swanson. Gives him an eye exam early. Koenig working on that long range shot. He grooved it. Koenig, his first points of the night. And it's 15-3. 2:30 left here in this first quarter. Backer drives in from the right side, kicks out to Sam Johnson, left wing. Johnson all the way across. That was almost tipped away by Tweet. Loose ball goes back to the Titans. Pastorik puts up a right elbow jumper. Won't go. He looks like he's fouled. That foul is on Bryce Juliuson, his first, team second. And it sends Lucas Pastorik to the line. First trip for the Titans, and Pastorik's shot rattles in and out. And we have a substitution coming in. Gage Paulstead comes in for Caleb Cardis. Also, Bryce Juliuson checks out, subbing in Blake Jacobson. Sarah Carlson has 7 points in this game so far as Pastorik puts in that one for his first point. 15-4. Spartans on top. 2:11 first quarter. Jacobson guiding along the left sideline, going right to left. Feeds into Koenig, left elbow. Gripping the basketball. Now to Carlson, right wing. Is he going to put up? No. Jab step. Pump. Now back to Koenig. Koenig gives it back. Hand off to Carlson. Now to Jacobson, left wing. Going to give it to Tweet in the left short corner. Tweet feeds inside to Koenig. 3-on-1 off the glass, off the rim. Won't go. Pulled down by Sam Johnson. Johnson now running the court with 1:45 officially left in the first quarter. Now to Swanson. Bounce pass to left elbow. Kick it up. All the way back, cross-court pass to Johnson. Now Paulstead at the foul line, leading into Koenig. Does he draw a foul? A travel. Officially a travel. The ref had to bat the basketball away there. And a travel against Paulstead. Second turnover for Drayton Valley-Edinburg. Carlson inbound to Owen Zerfus back in the game. Hot start for these Spartans, Joe, with Carlson with 7. Now Carlson the right wing. Carlson to Zerfus. To Jacobson, left mid-side. Midi is up, Midi off the rim. Pulled down by Johnson. Sam Johnson, 2-on-1. In the paint, lost the handle, put it up with left hand from the right, blocking in. Sam Johnson making something, almost losing that one. And he cuts it to 15-6. 1:10 first quarter. Zerfus to Carlson, right corner, puts it up, in and out. Koenig clears the board, put back up, right Hand won't go, and it's pulled down by Pastoric. Now Sam Johnson with 55 seconds left here in the first quarter. Tyson Backer now to Swanson. A Backer, right wing three is up, right wing three is in. Backer back for another three, 6 points for him. It's 15-9, cutting into this deficit. Titans are 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Zerfus top to key, gets a screen from Tweet, pulls up left elbow, puts it up, rattles off the rim, and pulled down. Coming in, Johnny on the spot, Swanson for the rebound. And now the shot clock is turned off for Sam Johnson. And the Titans, guarded by Jacobson closely in his hip pocket, living right there. Gives it to Alex Swanson, right wing. Bounce pass over to Backer near midcourt, now at the logo, at the V, in the E, in the circle, the charcoal circle. 8 seconds now. Sam Johnson now back to Swanson again. Left corner, and the face of Zerfus won't go. Pulled down by Koenig, and he just heaves that thing. Watch out below in the theater department. Koenig cleared the board and he cleared the entire gym with that one, and the Spartans clearing the Titans in the first quarter. 15-9. Finley-Sharon Page leads at the end of one on your Steel Seed at Chad Upper Scoreboard. 701-866-2972. Please give Chad your business. We'll be right back for second quarter business after this on YourLoveEvent.com.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit finleysharonschool.com. And go Spartans!
15-9 is your score right now on your Steel Seed at Chad Upper Scoreboard in favor of Finley-Sharon Page over Drayton Valley-Edinburg in Region 2 Bash. In Chapter 2 of our doubleheader, the girls basketball squad of Drayton Valley-Edinburg defeated Finley-Sharon Page at 58-32 with Joe Stetz on the call, now joining my left. And now the Spartans going right to left on our dial to start out the second quarter up 15-9. Carlson to Zerfus. Back to Carlson. He leads a team of 7 in the right wing. Back to Zerfus, who dishes to Stein, left wing. Does he want to put it up? No, he jabs in. Now he drives in and kicks it back out to Jacobson. Left corner is up. 3 ball off the rim. Koenig couldn't get on it. Backer gets his hands on it. Now he's going against Zerfus. 1-on-1. Backer draws the foul. Can't find the bucket, and he'll go to the line.
Good hustle play there. You get the long rebound and was able to push the floor. And, for Zerfus, you don't want to see a opportunity for a N1 or anything like that. So get back in time and just make him, if you can't, get him to, halt his progress, at least make him shoot 2 free throws.
But he squanders that first one. His first trip, he's 0 for 1. Tweet looks like he's going to check in. He checked in for Zerfus. After Zerfus picked up his second foul right there, team third for Finley-Sharon Page. Second one up by Backer, second one down. He has 7 points.
It's almost playing like the girls' game in a way. Reagan Zerfus got into foul trouble early, and Owen Zerfus is in foul trouble for the boys here tonight.
Tweet in the left elbow, left post. Now gives it hands off to Koenig. Koenig's shot won't go. Pulled down by Carlson. Carlson in a sea of humanity, but he took too many steps, and he turns it over.
Coming in, with him, question marks if he was going to start tonight's game. It looks like the elbow is fine in competition, but again, that could be just the adrenaline right now going through him. But just keep an eye on that. But he's looking like himself.
And the adrenaline's certainly flowing with 2 threes already in 7 points. Sam Johnson inside. That's a loose ball picked up by Swanson, and Tweet went down. Johnson puts it up, floated with the right hand from the right block and in. 2 points for Swanson, his first bucket, and just like that, it's 15-12. Here comes the Titans.
And Tweed getting a comment from his bench and having a smile about it. He knew that he wasn't going to get the call there, and he just decided to allow it to go.
Whenever it can help, do what you can with 6:40 in this first quarter. Koenig right corner. Gets a screen from Jacobson. Not enough. Now gets to Stein. Bounce pass inside the paint. He would drive in, but he took too many steps while driving and turns it back over to Drayton Valley-Edinburg.
it's been a not so clean first quarter. I know you made the comment between breaks that that first quarter was pretty clean, not much for turnovers and stuff like that. So far this second quarter, Finley-Sharon Opates has not scored, and they need to clean it up.
Pasterek from the paint. His floater won't go. Get that out of here, Ryan Tweet. Oh, mercy.
Usually you see a block like that from Landon Koenig, but Tweet turns into Dikembe Mutombo on that one.
No. And that board cleared by Swanson after the air ball by Stein. Here comes Sam Johnson. Down by 3. 15-12. Gliding to the right. Puts it up on a floater. He is mobbed, and it goes out of bounds in favor of the Titans. Sam Johnson will inbound. He went up 3-1. And he may stand at 6 foot tall, but he's going against Jacobson, Koenig, and Tweet. Bunch of 6 foot plus giants right there. Johnson now. Oh, a backer 3 right in the right corner. Fires away, pulled down by Johnson. And Johnson will fire away from the left wing. That one's short. Now here's a putback attempt from Cardis. They won't go. And now finally pulled down by Koenig. Koenig now has 6 boards. He gives it Carlson. Carlson crossed the timeline. Guarded by Backer.
And if you're Finley-Sharon Opates, you got away with one on there in the defensive possession, giving up 3 offensive rebounds. It could have been points, but they were got lucky that they were unscathed in that possession.
And now we have a 3-second violation. Or a timeout. Coach Chelsea Beaton took a timeout. She's up 15-12. Her Spartans are 5:32 here in the second quarter over Drayton Valley-Edinburg on your Steel Seat at Chat Up Scoreboard after this.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
15-12. 5:32, second quarter. Steel Seat Chat Up with Scoreboard that favors the Spartans of Finley-Sharon Page over Drayton Valley-Edinburg. And that one in by Koenig off the bucket. And now a call here by the ref. Off the inbound, Koenig finds his second bucket of the night. He has 5 points, now 17-12.
Delay of game was on that one. Finley-Sharon Page player touched it after it went through.
So Paul stayed at the foul line. Thank you, Joe, for that. To Pastorik. Pastorik now over to number 23, Backer. Backer top of the key. Back to Pastorik. Left wing, guarded by Carlson. Sam Johnson top of the key. Now to Backer. Nice bullet pass inside to Cardis. His shot won't go. Pulled down by Jacobson. Carlson with 5 minutes on the dot starting now. Second quarter up 17-12. Feet inside left. Block to Tweet won't go. Pastorik clears that board. Snags the window for a second. And now here comes Backer to Pastorik to Sam Johnson, right wing. Feed inside. Nice thread the needle and thread in the net to Cardis. His first bucket. And it's 17-14. Spartans still on top. Carlson, a little bit more of a pressure defense coming from DVE right now with 4:30 and ticking in the second quarter. Jacobson, right wing, guarded by Backer, all up in his grill. Tweet at the right elbow, kicks out the Koenig, right corner. Koenig back to Jacobson, right wing, going to drive in, going to feed in the Tweet. Tweet, bounce pass back out to Jacobson. Got to get it off. Coming up here in the next 10 seconds. Stein, all the way cross court, back to Jacobson, pulls up right side. Midi is money, puts it in.
And Finley-Sharon Opates needed that basket right there because only scoring 2 points in before that basket, and they need to get their offense rolling again. And what helps is that it made basket there.
Jacobson's first points tonight, he has 2, 19-14, 3:55, second quarter. Pastorik going to load up from 3 from the right wing, won't go, rebounded, cleared by Tweet. His second, looks like we have Alex Swanson to check back into the game here shortly. Koenig to Carlson, right corner from the elbow. Now Carlson, the right wing, gliding. Now gives it to Jacobson near the timeline, near the logo. Now to Stein, left wing. Stein, cross-court pass Carlson. He's open, puts a move on. Goes inside near the block. Kick out to Jacobson. Foul line, puts it up 15 feet away. Rattles in and out. Put back good by Koenig. Johnny on the spot right there. And he finds 2 more. Koenig now with 7 points. It's 21-14, 3:15, second period, Spartans.
And good presence there, waiting on it, knowing it was going to roll around a little bit. Didn't get an early jump and timed it perfectly to get it up and in.
Polistad answering right back from the right elbow, puts it in off the jumper, cuts it to 21-16. Polistad, his first bucket tonight. He's got 2. Here comes Koenig. Looking for Carlson. No, he's going to go to Carlson now. Right corner. And now Carlson wanted to pull up. Goes back to Jacobson in the top. Now Stein left front court, left wing. Now to Jacobson. Top to key feed inside to Koenig. Lost his hands on it. And it goes to Polistad. Turnover. Finley-Sharon page. Now here comes Backer. Backer. Charge call in Koenig's favor. Picks up the foul against Drayton Valley-Edinburg. And it goes back to the Spartans. A turnover against DVE. This foul on, I believe, to be Backer. It is his first, team second.
And again, great defensive awareness to get back in time and be able to stop the fast break. But not only that, but be able to position yourself in an area where you're able to take a charge and willing to take a charge there.
Stein and Tweet check out, and Zerfus and Juliuson do. And checking in to the rack from the right block, Blake Jacobson with another trip bucket right there for 4.
And he gets credited with his charge that he took to get 2 points on the other end.
23-16 at 2:17 second quarter. Polistad from the left elbow puts it up off the rim. Long rebound coming, out of bounds. Spartan basketball. Zerfus right there sniffing it out, but he didn't touch it, and it stays back to the favor of the Spartans. 2:11 on the dot, now ticking. Carlson takes the inbound. Now underhand back to Zerfus. His team up 23-16. Zerfus gliding near the right wing. Guarded by Backer. Gives to Carlson the right corner. Zauer Carlson averages 9 points per game. He has 7 right now. Feeds inside to Koenig. Koenig averaging 10. Nice bounce pass. Oh, he just went around the loop to Jacobson, who gives a little razzle-dazzle, a little shaka-bra. And Jacobson has 6 points off the assist, pushing it back to a 9-point lead. 25-16, 136 first quarter. Sam Johnson left wing, bullet pass inside, too fast. Polistad couldn't find that one, and coming with it is Juliuson and Carlson. Another turnover for DVE. Now Carlson at the top of the key for 125. Second period. Chest pass to Jacobson, left wing, gets a screen from Zerfus. Zerfus sold it well, and Jacobson selling the basket, the ball, and putting it up for an 11-point lead. Jacobson has turned it on. He has 8 points, and the Spartans are up 27-16 with 1:12 left here in the first half. We'll take a break. Timeout. DVE after this on your Steel Seat at Chat Up a Scoreboard.
We know agriculture, and we know ag lending. Citizen State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizen State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Finley, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
6 straight points by Blake Jacobson. He has 8 so far this afternoon in Chapter 2 of our Region 2 doubleheader between Finley-Sharon Page and Drayton Valley-Edinburg. It's 27-16, 1:05 left in the second period on your Steel Seat Chat Up a Scoreboard. Sam Johnson now to Alex Swanson in the right corner. Now back to Johnson. Cross-court pass over to Backer, who feeds out the Pastoric. He won't go. That one's Koenig all up in his grill behind him. Koenig getting his hands on the back of it, and it goes to the Spartans. Koenig slapping hands with Carlson, slapping hands with Zerfus. It stays with the Titans, beg my pardon.
And, you know, he ain't getting the rejection blocks that you'd like to see, or, you know, that you hope.
It's like a pest.
Yeah, he just keeps tapping it. Just
a
yeah,
little tapperoo, you know? Okay, Tim Johnson, he taps it in from the top of the key for 3, and he cuts it to 27-19. Sam Johnson now 5 points, 35 seconds. Second period and ticking. Carlson from right wing. Not going to pull up. Going to glide now. Looking the pass. Swanson all up in his face. Now Jacobson, 8 straight points off the bank from the right short corner. He puts it in. Jacobson now has 10, leading the team. It's 29-19 with 15 seconds left here in the first half.
Usually for opponents when they game plan against the Spartans, usually your game plan is diverse to either stopping Koenig, Zerfus. Usually you don't see Jacobson do what he's doing tonight, but he's been impressive.
Pulling up at the buzzer and finding the net. Tyson Backer at the buzzer horn, and he puts it in for 2. He has 9 points to lead his team, but his team down 29-21 at the end of the first half on your Steel Seat at Chat Up a Scoreboard. Finley-Sharon Page on top here in the first half over Drayton Valley-Edinburg. We'll take a break and come back with our Halftime report after this on yourloveevent.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
29-21 on your Steel Seat at Chapel scoreboard in favor of Finley-Sharon Hope Page here at halftime. Halftime is presented by Christian Brothers Auto Group. Find your next new or pre-owned vehicle at their showrooms in Finley, Mayville, in Cooperstown, North Dakota, and in Crookston and Fertile, Minnesota. Or shop their inventory online by visiting ChristianCarsOnline.com. Christian Brothers Auto Group is here to help you purchase your next vehicle or to service your current one. Thanks again to our sponsors, of course, with our Irie Insurance pregame show and our Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime show. And here in our halftime show, in the first portion, we will break down our first half recap. Once again, 29-21 is your score. Spartans over the Titans. Chapter 2 of our Regional 2 matchup at Valley-Edinburg High School in Edinburg, North Dakota. Let's look at this first quarter and second quarter and see how we got here. And it was the Spartans just racing out, just bullying to a 12-0 lead, and at the end of it, they give up a little run there to the Titans. Titans cut it to 15-9, and then coming back in the second quarter, Titans kept their fury, their flurry coming up, and eventually cut it to 29-21. A lot of points coming from Tyson Backer. We'll get to our individual stats later, but the big thing really for that you can really look at in this second quarter that the Titans used to their advantage was mostly just answering right back. I mean, Spartans didn't really lit up. They did a good job in that second quarter. And team stat-wise, 14 rebounds for Finley-Sharon Hope Page to 12 by Drayton Valley-Edinburg. DVE only shot 1 for 3 from the line. As for the Spartans, haven't made a trip yet. Haven't punched their ticket to the 15-feet line. So we'll see what happens later on if they can draw some fouls. They have drawn some nice fouls inside, a charge taken by, I believe, Jacobson inside the paint, and just doing a good job stifling any momentum to keep the Titans from surpassing them on the scoreboard, Joe.
I mean, you want to talk about, what working on the defensive end leads to the offensive end. Jacobson takes that charge, goes on 8 straight scoring points. Like, that the effort you put in on the defensive end gets, repaid over in the offensive end because, like what they say when it comes to basketball, your work is defense. The fun part are you're playing on the offensive end. But you have to work, on the defensive end. And Jacobson so far, along with Landon Koenig underneath and, of course, Ryan Tweet being a pretty good, because they're running that 2-3 zone. They're really good on that bottom line. And so far it's been pretty key for them, but especially just during that one possession alone. Before he got on his scoring streak, he was being a very he was pressed underneath on the short corner because he's on the right side short corner, but drawing a charge, and that leads to an offensive charge, which Finley-Sharon Page needed in that second quarter, because that first quarter, Zyler Carlson was able to come out and hit a couple threes and was able to lead the team in scoring there, but just once that second quarter hit, it was a different Spartans team that came out of that kind of quarter break, and they needed it. Now let's see if, of course, now who do you look for tonight? In this game, do you see Koning trying to take over the third quarter? Now you have 4 reliable options with Zerfis, Jacobson's showing up, today, Koning's here, and then of course, Zyler Carlson. Now you got a 4-headed monster to worry about right now that is troubling for the Titans.
And we'll get to that 4-headed monster when we take a break and come back with our individual stats. Just a real quick note, though, Zerfis, no points so far. It is Carlson, Jacobson, and Koenig doing most of the labor so far after that first half. And we'll take a quick break. Once again, your score at halftime, 29-21, with about 3.5 minutes left to the second half. Here on our Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime show. Don't go anywhere. We'll come back with the individual stats after this.
Here's the new trades at Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada. 2010 J&M 1051 grain cart has 22-inch auger, single tires, I-farm scale, priced at $31,000. A 2016 Amity 1222 harvester comes with active depth poly grab rolls. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing, 218-784-2961. A versatile 9882 with 20.8 by 42 triples, $69,000. From Norman County Implement, Highway 9, North Ada, they thank you for your business.
Pioneer, tailored for your farm, delivering success. With decades of research, Pioneer has the genetics, tools, and local testing capabilities to deliver the most diverse and consistent seed for your farm needs. Work with Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton in Hope, your local Pioneer team, to evaluate your needs and select the best varieties with the right herbicide-tolerant trait for your farm. With the science behind Pioneer products and the local service, you get success from your crop yields. Good luck to the Finley-Sharon Hope Page team from your local Pioneer seed representatives, Keith Irie, Matt Powell, and Chelsea Beaton of Hope.
29-21, our Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime show on yourloveevent.com in favor of Finley-Sharon Hope Page over Drayton Valley-Edinburg on your Steel Seed. Chad over the scoreboard, 701-866-2972. Please give Chad your business. And getting to work and picking up their suitcase, putting on their ties, actually loosening their ties a little bit. These Spartans are this 4-headed monster we spoke of. One of the heads haven't woken up yet. But let's look at the individual stats so far. Let's start with the visiting Spartans. Once again, 5-7, 2-3, winners of the last two. Owen Zerfis, typically the main head that controls this offense, 0 points, 0 boards, 2 fouls against him. He averages 11 a game this season. Dalton Stein of 2 points, no fouls, no boards. Zyler Carlson, 2 rebounds, 7 points in the first half. Blake Jacobson, a team high 10 points with 3 rebounds, no fouls. He had 8 straight points for Blake Jacobson. 7 rebounds by Landon Koenig. He has 7 points, no fouls. And then Bryce Juliuson in the game. He has no points, no boards, 1 foul. Ryan Tweet, 2 rebounds, and 1 tray as well from the left wing on the left side. As for Drayton Valley-Edinburg, Sam Johnson, 5 points, 3 rebounds, no fouls. Caleb Cardis, 2 rebounds, 2 points. Alex Swanson, 3 rebounds off the glass and 2 points. Tyson Backer leading the team for the Titans, 2 rebounds, 1 for 2 from the line, 1 foul, and 9 points. Gage Polstad, no boards, no fouls, only 2 points to his name. It was a midi from the foul line. And then as far as that, the only other Titan getting off the bench is Lucas Pastoric, 2 rebounds, 0 for 2 from the line. And that rounds out your individual statistics here on our Christian Brothers Auto Group halftime show, which comes to an end right there. Once again, thanks to all our sponsors. And to slow things down here, Joe, we were just talking about that 4-headed monster and the fact that Finley-Sharon Page is up 29-21 with no points coming from Owen Zerfis is scary for the Titans.
Well, just, for people who know Finley-Sharon Page very well, you look at it, and if I were to tell you they're up 29-21 and are shooting pretty efficiently from the field, you'd say, oh, Landon Koning's got his handful, Xyler Carlson has his handful, and Zerfus is leading the way. Well, they're up there's margin, and Zerfus has nothing to show for it yet, which is scary to think for the Titans' sake.
Polistad looking to answer with a little floater, a little hook shot, and the putback good by Backer off the rebound, and getting things going quickly here in the second half. Now 29-23, Backer with the putback, and the and one attempt coming up. He now has 11, looking for the three-point play.
Well, and especially into the second half, you've seen how, the Finley-Sharon Hope Ages have been playing their 3-2 defense. You got to find a way to work in their big guy down low. 6'6", he should be able to tower over these, the Spartans, but he just has not been able to get going right now.
Original starters out for both teams on the floor. Dalton Stein, the right wing, going left to right. Top of key to Jacobson, chest pass. Fakes it. Carlson, left wing, now chest pass. Carlson drives in, left side midi, no. Swanson got in his face, jumping. Now Stein in the paint on the dish from Jacobson off the glass, won't go off the rim, and Polistad clears the glass and taken right back away from Jacobson to Carlson. Carlson is denied from Polistad, and it go right back to the Titans. So a quick turnover there against DVE when it goes back to.
And we're going to get an official's timeout. It looks like they're.
Looks like, yeah, Polistad might have pulled us back there.
No, it looked like the back, or it's a lower leg injury.
He was holding the lower side, and then.
Well, when he was up here, he got twisted up.
Getting twisted up right there, almost coming off the inbound. Backer to Johnson, and right through the mitts of Swanson, and turnover DVE, their second in as many as 20 seconds.
Well, just getting back to Polistad underneath. He was coming up forward, and it looked like Carlson just kind of stepped on it away or anything, and he just looked like he tweaked something.
Nice move there by Owen Zerfus. A little spin in the paint, a little jumper, and he finds his first 2 points of the night. It's 31-23 Spartans, 6:40 third quarter.
And who knows? Maybe with the Titans switching to man-to-man, maybe that switches it up and makes Owen Zerfus take a little more of the offensive control here.
Now Pastrick, left wing, puts it up from a three, and it won't go. And now an over-the-back call by, no, it's on number 21, Swanson. He picks up a foul. No, they're going to call it against, no, I read that backwards. Dyslexia. Thank you. Caleb Cardis picks up his second first-team foul for the Titans this half. Zerfus picks up the rebound. Koenig now right wing to Zerfus. Now cross court back over.
And it looks like the Titans are sitting in a 2-3 zone again like they were in that first half.
Koenig dancing 2-on-1 right now. Now Zerfus, now Koenig right corner again. Zerfus wide open in the right wing. Is he going to put up? He will in the face of Backer, and then out with a three, and rebounded by Swanson.
On the camera feed, you had Xyler Carlson sitting open in the corner, but it's just too hard of a pass when you have 5 people looking at the ball.
Swanson's three won't go. And now a fight for the ball. Loose ball goes out of bounds, and it stays with Drayton Valley-Edinburg. Sam Johnson inbound along the baseline, slaps the ball, palms the basketball. Now to Pastoric, now to Backer. Now Sam Johnson, give it right back, put it up, left wing corner, three won't go. Loose ball pulled down, finally long rebound by Cardis, his third. Now here comes Backer, left elbow, put it up, off the rim. Pastoric, put back, his won't go. Now back to Backer, both won't go, and Koenig finally settles things after a rebound by both Pastoric and Backer.
Again, that's very shocking, especially knowing that Tweet is out there as well as Koenig. To give up 3 offensive rebounds there in that possession and to come out again unscathed is very it's troubling on the Titans' part. It's lucky on the Spartans' part.
That possession isn't unscathed for Finley-Sharon Page. Left side midi up from Pastoric won't go, and putback won't go by Swanson as Zerfus ripping and talking with Backer right there. Backer trying to, we cool, man, we cool. And Zerfus just keeping his zen,
He's a little fired up.
He picked up a technical not a few nights ago, so that explains some things. Now it's still 31-23, 5 minutes and ticking now in the third period. Zerfus to Stein, now to left wing to Koenig, now back to Stein. Top to key, drives in the paint, kicks out to Zerfus, right midi, up and out of the rim. And now a loose ball pulled down by Zerfus, no by Tweet, no by Sam Johnson. Finally corrals it. And now here comes right to left, the Titans.
And there's Backer again, and Zerfus matching up there on that one, as when Zerfus went up for the rebound, he knocked down Backer in the process. So
Zerfus just picked up a contact foul, a little too extended right there. Believe that is the third for Zerfus. Yes, it is. And then the second team foul for Spartans. Zerfus checks out, and it looks like Ryan Tweet comes in for him. Senior for senior. Oh, coming in is number 12, Zara Carlson. Tweet already in now. Inbound to Backer. Now to Sam Johnson. Now to Swanson, right wing. Swanson, chest pass over back to Sam Johnson. Gives it now to Backer. Left block, puts it up. Left hand won't go. Put back. Coming out of here, and Tweet got his mitts on it. Too much of his hands, though, and he picks up the foul, sending Tyson Backer to the line. Ryan Tweet, that should be his first foul, and it is third team foul for FSHP.
And again, the Titans are just destroying the Spartans on offensive rebounds and second chance opportunities. They're finally going to get a chance to capitalize on those.
Tyson Backer now 2 for 4 on the line. He switches that one, rattles in. He has 12 points, looking to go for 2 for 2 right now. Puts it up, and he rattles in and out. So now 2 for 5, and it's 31-24. Spartans on top, 4:20, third period. Zara Carlson top of the key. Goes over to Stein, left wing. Stein looking to feed inside. Now goes cross court to Koenig, right side midi. Nice bounce pass inside, but getting their mitts on it. The Titans do, and coming away with it is Swanson. Now to Johnson. Another turnover for FSHP. Now Sam Johnson, left side midi, dishes it in off the bounce pass to number 24, Jace Larson, who's in the game. And a timeout by Coach Chelsea Beaton as the Spartans corralled the basketball on that one. Timeout Beaton in the Spartans, 31-24, 3:58, third period. On your steel seat at Chatwood Scoreboard. Right back after this.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local planter experts. Tune up, add up. The math is simple. Every additional percentage of meter accuracy adds a bushel or two more per acre. While they should run at 98% or better, many do not. That's why no matter who made them, no matter their type, every meter should be calibrated every year. Keep your meters in top-notch shape. Call RDK at 701-636-2119 to schedule your meter maintenance today.
That rebound by Landon Koenig before the timeout by Coach Chelsea Beaton, I believe that makes his ninth rebound. He has 7 points, all of them in the first half. And, of course, Landon Koenig had that rebound. His team up 31-24 against Drayton Valley-Edinburg on your steel seat at Chatwood Scoreboard with 3:58 left in the third period. Spartans to inbound. Zerfus checked out and in the game now. Well, he's checked out a while ago. So Dalton Stein comes across the timeline. Dribble, now to Koenig, right wing. Now back to Stein. Near the top of the key. Now Koenig, right corner, puts up a three, puts it up off the iron, and now a loose ball. Carlson saves that one, and now finally tracked down by Stein. He'll get credit for that one. Now kicks it to Jacobson, left corner. He'll drive in and picks up a blocking foul against number 21, Alex Swanson.
Love how you bumped me there just to make sure I got the right call.
I'm making sure I was looking for the ref's official call, and then Swanson picks up his first foul. Team second. Jacobson, Tweet, left corner three, puts it up, bang! Tweet with 2 threes in this game. He has 6 points, and he puts it to a 10-point lead for his Spartans, 34-24, 3:25, third period. Now Swanson to Johnson, near midcourt. Now back to Swanson. Swanson, right wing, he answers right back. Cuts it back to 34-27. Swanson, his first tray, he's got 5, his first points of the second half. 34-27, 3:07, and going down Pastorek here in the third period. And you could hear the oohs coming out. Pastorek goes down, and another blocking call here. And that is on Pastorek. His first, team third. 3 team fouls apiece. Jacobson inbound, got it out, and almost picked up by Johnson, but Koenig just towering over him by 5 inches. Near the right wing. Now gives it back to Jacobson, puts a move on, now back to Tweet. Left wing three, gonna put it up again, puts it down again! Oh, mercy, Ryan Tweet, go off!
I have never seen a kid hit so many shots from the one side. He doesn't really attempt much on the right side, but that left side, it's like his eyes light up anytime he's open.
That is his money spot right there in that left wing. I see him practicing in warm-ups right from that left wing spot, and he puts it to a 37-27 lead, 2:45 third period. Spartans on top. And now inbound to Backer, left corner, guarded by Jacobson. Jacobson getting in. Now to Swanson again. He just drained a three. He bounced pass to Johnson in the eye of Tweet off the rim and pulled down by Carlson. Carlson's third board. He has 7 points, and he's driving it across the timeline. Looking to kick it in a fifth gear for these Spartans. Koenig left wing, now back to Carlson. Gets a screen from Jacobson. Illegal screen, and it goes back to DVE. Jacobson picks up a foul right there and turns it over. Third turnover for the Spartans. Jacobson picks up his first foul, team fifth. With 2:22 left here in the third period. 10-point lead for the Spartans, 37-27. Here with the Titans going right to left. Sam Johnson across the timeline. To Swanson, right wing. Carlson jumping in his face. Pulls up, jumper from the right side, off the rim in the glass. Pulled down by Johnson. Johnson put back good from the left block with the left hand.
And
Johnson now, 7 points.
And again, there was 3 Spartans there to the 2 Titans, and the Titans get an offensive glass rebound and give up another second chance points, which they've been pretty lucky right now not allowing, but that time it hit them.
37-29, 1:51, third period. Tweet feeds inside the Jacobson right block. Going to push his way inside, shovel his way inside, shovels it to Carlson in the left block and puts it up off the glass. Carlson, his first bucket of the second half. He has 9 points now, cuts it back to a 10-point lead. 39, here's a left wing three from Swanson. That won't go, pulled down by Tweet. Tweet now at 3 boards, and he gives it to Carlson with 1:27 third period, up by 10. Cross midcourt, cross the logo. Low zone coverage defense being played by these Titans. Gives it to Koenig, left wing. Johnson on his hip. Now gets the screen from Stein. Now kick it out to Jacobson, who kicks it in. Tweet, right elbow, puts his elbow down, puts his shoulder down. Now loose ball, jump ball, with Carlson and Swanson scrapping, and the victor of that scrap is Alex Swanson. Titan basketball.
You know what's been the surprising thing, again, getting to the point we made at halftime with, we have one senior going on for the Spartans, and it's not the one you expect right now.
Ryan Tweet, the original starter before Carlson took his spot against Lakota, as now in the left wing is Johnson, Sam Johnson. Overhead pass back over to Swanson, now back, bounce pass over to Johnson, who gives it to Cardis, now back to Backer, now back to Backer from Swanson, and now pushing it to Swanson, the right wing. Sam Johnson, distributor right now, just good ball movement, getting it around. Got 6 seconds to shoot. Puts it up top of the key. Backer does. Pulled down by Koenig. 10 boards for the big man. No points in the second half, but he is clearing that window, going sky high. Now, with 30 seconds left, about a 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 39-29, Spartans on top here in the third period. Koenig from the left wing, and a Carlson top of the key. Now Bryce Jewison back in the game. Back to Carlson. Left wing Koenig. Carlson, top of the court. Bounce pass to Jewison. He's got 7 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it to Tweet. In the eye of Cardis. Won't go on the right corner three. And it's pulled down by Backer. He has 5 seconds to get it off. Backer pulling up. No, to Swanson. 2 right side midi is long, and it is off in and out of the rim. He claps his hands in frustration. His team down 39-29. Going into the fourth period. Finley-Sharon Page on top at the end of 3 on your steel seat at Chalford Scoreboard. We'll come back after this for the final quarter of regulation on yourloveevent.com. 39-29 at the start of the fourth period here in Edinburg, North Dakota at Valley-Edinburg High School. Derek Zimmerman-Geyer with you. Joe Stetz to my left for this Chapter 2 matchup in Region 2. Class B basketball, boys basketball. Zerfis checking into the game now. He's been on the bench for the last 6 minutes or so, it felt like. His team up 39-29 on your steel ski. Shout out for scoreboard. 7:55 here now in the fourth period, it should say. They haven't got it changed yet. Koenig in the right short corner. He goes cross court to Carlson. Left corner three, puts it up. Off the rim, off the glass. Pulled down by Paulstead, who clears that glass. Paulstead hasn't been in this game lately. He only has 2 boards now of 2 points, all in the first half. And now Backer, a collision, a charge taken. Jacobson, his second of the day, and he turns it right back over to the Spartans. Jacobson takes that one, and that foul on Backer, his second.
And again, it looks like for the Titans, their 6'6" giant Paulistad is unavailable to get back on the floor. He tried, and he only made it like 25 seconds, and he can't go tonight.
Yeah, he was holding his lower back, his lower body area. Now Zerfus bounces past to Juliuson, who's in the game. Bryce Juliuson, sophomore, over the head pass to Koenig. Koenig, right post. Now to Jacobson. Carlson, sky high up for it. Right block, right hand, won't go. Pulled down by Swanson, who gives to Backer. Backer running the court. He has 12 points, a team high. Sam Johnson to Pastoric, to Swanson. Driving in from the right side, inside the midi. Carlson rips it away. Zerfus scrumming in there, and Zerfus took a walk as soon as he got his hands on the basketball, and you see him shake his head. Doesn't like the call, and he turns it back over to Drayton Valley-Edinburg. One turnover apiece in this fourth quarter for both teams. 7:02 left in regulation.
It's just, and I know we were going to make a discussion about this, and Owen Zerfus just does not look like the normal Owen Zerfus we're used to seeing all year.
Only 2 points. Bounce pass from Swanson to Sam Johnson. Drives inside against Koenig. Fearless is Johnson. It won't go, though. Pulled down. And now that's it. Woo! We're getting some UFC action. A little chokehold there for a second, going for the rebound. Didn't mean to, of course. Caleb Cardis. And it's officially jump ball, Drayton Valley-Edinburg basketball, so Cardis gets that one back. And Sam Johnson inbounds. Johnson over the top to Backer. Tyson Backer, guarded by Bryce Juliuson. About a 5 or 6 foot difference here. Or 6 inch, excuse me. Swanson, a right bounce pass, and stolen away by Zerfus. Pickpockets that one, gives it back to his Spartans, now to Jacobson, and that one quickly taken away. Firing away out of a cannon was Alex Swanson for the steal. Gives it right back to his Titans. Now Sam Johnson, the right wing. Now loose ball corralled, found by Tyson Backer.
And, for the Titans, they're just, the Spartans are in a 2-3 zone.
As that one's cleared up, the Pastoric putback attempt by Koenig. Koenig now has 11 boards, I believe. Oh, my goodness.
No.
With 6 minutes left here in this fourth period. It's Zerfus at the top of the key to Carlson. And now a call here against Koenig, perhaps? No, it's going to be against Caleb Cardis. He picks up his foul, his third, it should be. And I do declare it is his third and team fifth for Drayton Valley-Edinburg.
No, but, getting to my point where, the Titans, one thing that they're doing wrong on their offensive side of the ball, or, that I feel they should, make an adjustment, is they're trying to attack the corners. In a 2-3 zone like the Spartans are playing, you got to attack the wings and in the middle.
And that's where the wings have made their threes. Jacobson right there in the paint. He fires right back at you and fires back at the Titans. Jacobson now has 12 points, his first 2 of this second half. 41-29.
Because getting to it, you see how the Spartans are succeeding in the 2-3 zone, breaking it.
Backer drives in from the left block right there. He takes advantage of that coverage and cuts it back to 10. Backer now with 14 points.
He takes advantage because, one of the Spartans jumped out of line and wasn't able to recover, so it had to be like a scramble for them. But yes, that's where you got to attack, is the middle and the wings.
Oh, what a feedback to Jacobson. And a charge taken by Pastoric against Jacobson. Give him a little taste of his own medicine. And it goes back to Drayton Valley-Edinburg. I believe that should be Jacobson's second foul, and it is team 6 for Finley-Sharon Page. They turn over for the third time in this fourth period. 5:10 left on the clock. 41-31. Spartans on top of the Titans. Class B Region 2 basketball. Now Tyson Backer to Alex Swanson. Bounce pass over to Johnson, top of the key. Now back to Backer, right corner. Drives inside, baseline, reverse layup. Off the left block. Oh, he's a magician. He even looked at Coach Blake Laxdell. Was like, how did I do that? But he puts it in nonetheless and cuts it to now 41-33. 4:45 fourth period. Loose ball. Backer gets it. Zerfus lost it. Here comes Backer. Left side. Midi won't go. Pulled down by Koenig. And gives it back to the Spartans. Now Carlson on his side of the court slows things down with 4:30. And now coming in is Sam Johnson. He picks up a foul contact against Carlson. Carlson playing pretty well with the banged up, bandaged right elbow for that foul. That is on number 5, Sam Johnson, his first. He checks out of the game, and I believe coming into the game now, number 3, Braden Johnson. Braden Johnson the junior guard, also 6 foot, just like Sam Johnson.
And that was the last foul both teams are allowed to give.
Before the foul.
Rest of the game.
Before we go into the bonus, 6 apiece. Koenig to Zerfus, right corner, in the eye of Backer, off the rim, pulled down by Johnson. And that's Braden Johnson, his first lick of action here. And he gives it to Pastoric. Pastoric now, guarded by Carlson, gets a screen for a moment there by Backer. Now 2-on-1, full court defense a little bit there. Now Braden Johnson, Pastoric, top of the key, 3, puts it up, puts it in! Pastoric can swing it, and he swings into the net for his first points of the night. He has 3, and he cuts it to 41-36. 3:46, fourth period. Tweet won't go in the right block. He's holding his nose. He's hurt. Jacobson finds the rebound off the loose ball. And a timeout by Coach Chelsea Beaton. She wants to look at Tweet, who's holding his face. And coming down hard is Jacobson on the bench. 41-36, 3:41 fourth period on your Steel Seed at Shout Out Scoreboard. Timeout. Coach Chelsea Beaton and the Spartans.
My U of M is real, hands-on, and will get me ready for anything. Crookston is the U of M for me.
(41-36), 3:41 fourth period. Timeout by Coach Chelsea Beaton to keep Ryan Tweed in. He looks like he got poked in the eye going for the floater from the right block. And now still in favor of the Spartans. Tweet off the dish from Zerfus in the left block. Won't go. Pastoric finds that board. He now has 4. And he gets to Sam Johnson with 3:25 fourth period. Titans trying to get back in it. Being down by as many as 11 at one point. Sam Johnson now to Backer, left wing, guarded by Jacobson. Now to Swanson, back to Backer, left wing, drives in the left block, 2-on-1, going to put up anyway, goes over, put back no good by Swanson. And now here comes Koenig with his 12th rebound. He is just running amok among the glass. Zerfus to Carlson, left wing, guarded by Sam Johnson. Clock ticking, under 3 minutes now, 2:55, fourth period. Zerfus now right wing, and there's a swing right there at the basketball by Backer, being guarded by Zerfus, who crashes into the padded wall. And he's smiling back. He is feeling a little feisty. And I believe that Backer is going to pick up a foul there. He is blocking foul.
Things are getting really chippy. Not really between the two teams, but between Zerfus and Backer. I mean, it all accumulate or started with the incidents down on the defensive side of the ball early in the third quarter, third quarter, and it just started escalating more and more as the game goes on. I mean, especially if those two are going to keep manning up each other on the each defensive and offensive side of the ball. It's
Jacobson out of nowhere. But yeah, those seniors going at it. Jacobson's still down. Beaton has to take a timeout. He's holding his stomach area. It's 43-36. Zerfus sank both of them. He has 4 points. He is not feeling it. He might have taken off the hip. And our substitution looks like Bryce Jewison comes in the game. That foul on Backer was his third. It is his third. Zerfus with 4 points now. It's 43-36, 2:42. The chippiness rising here at Valley-Edinburg High School. Now Alex Swanson looking to rise above the scoreboard. Now back to Backer. Now to Johnson, right corner, drives in the baseline, puts it up against Tweet. 5 feet advantage does it, or 5-inch advantage does it work? Pastrick, loose ball. He gets at the Backer, top of the key, 3. Backer firing away and brings it within 4.
And that's going to settle him down a little bit. We'll see here, because here they come as they're guarding man and man now, with Backer on Zerfus here.
And now Tweet in the right wing, and now call right here. Call against number 12, Caleb Cardis. He picks up a foul contact, and that is his 4th. Koenig will go to the line and shoot. It's 43-39, 2:12, fourth period after that tray from Tyson Backer at the top of the key. And now Koenig looks like his first trip to the line, and he goes 0 for 1. He hasn't scored since that first half. He has 7 points, but about 13 rebounds with 2 minutes and change left here in regulation. Cross court from Backer to Swanson, left wing, guarded by Tweet. Backer now Gets the top of the key from Swanson. Swanson fires away, left wing off the rim. 3-ball won't go, and now a loose ball pulled down eventually by Caleb Cardis, his 5th, and a call against Carlson. Carlson picks up a foul. That is his 4th, no, his 2nd. Cardis has 4. And checking out Ryan Sweet, coming in Dalton Stein. And so that's the 8th team foul. No, the 7th team foul by Finley-Sharon Page. 8 by Spartans.
Also checking in is Blake Jacobson.
And Jacobson also came in. Cardis goes 0 for 1 right there. Squanders the free throw opportunity, down by 4 with 1:45 left here in the 4th period. Stein to Juliuson, right wing, guarded by Sam Johnson. Gives it to Koenig at the elbow, right elbow. Now pushes inside. Now Stein, left wing, drives inside, pump fake. Now being stood up by Cardis, and Cardis draws the walk against Stein. Stein turns it over, the 5th of this 4th period by the Spartans, and they can't give it away right now, up by 4 with 1:30 and ticking left in regulation. Sam Johnson now to Swanson, right wing. Isaac, bounce pass inside to Lucas Pastoric, and he is blocked away by Koenig, but it looks like Koenig too much of the hand on that one, and it will send Lucas Pastoric to the line. And now that is 18 fouls against Finley-Sharon Page, and now the first, believe it or not, by Landon Koenig, the way he's clearing the boards tonight. And that first one rattles in for Pastoric. He is now 1 for 2 from the line, or 1 for 3, excuse me. He has 4 points. It's a 3-point game now. He can cut it within 2. He doesn't. Stein picks up the rebound. 43-41-20. Stein with the rebound. He is 2. Now Zerfus with 4 points. Gives it back to Stein. The right wing. Guarded by Swanson. Going to get a screen from Jacobson. Now going to give it somewhere near the top of the key. He hands it off to Zerfus. Zerfus being fouled closely in the hip pocket by Tyson Backer.
And if you're the Spartans here, use as much time as you can, especially, but find the right basket.
Stein driving into the baseline in the paint, puts up the lay, won't go, and Backer doing a good job, and Backer holding his hands above his face. He can't believe he just, did he pick up a foul right there?
No,
he thinks it's his ball.
He thinks he's shocked that the call went off of him instead of off of the Spartans.
And right there, Jacobson swooping in for the 2. Having the defense for the Titans just in disbelief of that last call, and they push it back to 5. 45-40. Here's a left corner 3 put up by Sam Johnson. Won't go. Pastoric with the putback attempt. Count it! And a foul! Lucas Pastoric brings it within 3 and can bring it within 2 pending the free throw attempt.
The foul that time, as Owen Zerfus thought it was going to be on him, it is not. It was on Landon Koenig because of the push underneath. It was just, a great play there for the Titans as he finishes it off and cuts it to a 1. Now, if you're the Spartans, you really need to dial in and get the right shot here because you need to use as much time as you can.
It's a 2-point game, 30 seconds left in regulation. Zerfus right in front of us, right in front of his bench, goes to the right short corner, kicks it out. That one's taken away by Cardis. Here comes DVE with 21.7 seconds left on the clock. Shot clock turned off. We'll keep it right here. Blake Laxdal just took a timeout to drop a play. His team is down 45-43, and it looks like they could possibly have the final shot of either the game or regulation. And, looking at this, whose hands do you put it in? Tyson Backer?
I would honestly, you're going to be shooting a 3.
You could go for the tie. You don't have to go for it all.
Go for the tie, but I'm assuming if you're going to use a quick offense, you're going to try and go for a 3. You're not going to try and wait till the last second. Or, you could go for the tie immediately and then shoot the, get a, whatever happens on the defensive end. But most likely, you want to save it, or you want to, put the last second shot up, and you don't want to give Finley-Sharon Page any time to work with over here. I would honestly say put in your senior's hands. Backer, I would.
Backer.
He's had a heck of a second half, especially, rallying up and getting Owen Zerfus out of his own, zone. And I'm going to say you go Backer here.
He has 17 points. He can hit from beyond the arc, or you get Pastoric inside the paint. But it's Backer right across the timeline, guarded by Juliuson. Backer now to left wing. Backer driving inside, goes up for the lay, gets the tie in the roll. Backer ties it up at 45. 5 seconds remaining. Zerfus gives it to Koenig. near the left wing. Now to Juliuson. Juliuson at the buzzer. Off the top of the iron. And we're going overtime. Call Buffalo Wild Wings. It's 45 apiece. But Tyson Backer, he put it right in his hand. He goes to the left block and he ties it up. He now has 19 points, and we're heading to OT. We'll take a break. We'll come back with some extra basketball here on YourLoveEvent.com. 45-45 on your Steel Seed Chad Albert scoreboard.
Great Plains Fireworks, located on the west side, frontage road I-29, south of Degelman's in Hillsboro. They're open by appointments. Call 701-436-6140. Also like them on Facebook for information. Let Great Plains Fireworks help you get fireworks for your family celebrations, neighborhood parties, and events.
Pretty, pretty, pretty. They have chest thumpers.
Great Plains Fireworks, open by appointment only, Hillsboro, North Dakota, 701-436-6140. Like them on Facebook.
Here we go. 45-45, 4-minute overtime period. Tied up on your Steel Seat at Chad Albert scoreboard between Finley-Sharon Hope Page and Drayton Valley-Edinburg boys basketball bash going on right now in Chapter 2 of our Region 2 doubleheader. Girls of the Titans won earlier today. Now Zerfus from the left wing. He has 4 points. Kicks to Jacobson. Top of the key. Feeds in the Tweet. In the right block. He puts it up over Swanson. Off the glass. Pulled down by Pastorik. Pastorik clearing the boards off the bench. Doing a great job. Tyson Backer tied things up with 7 seconds left in regulation. Now Swanson in the left wing. He pulls up. Get that out of here. Ryan Tweet denies Swanson. But here comes Cardis. Tweet again. Oh my goodness. Ryan Tweet, have mercy on them. He swats away them both. Cardis goes down in the paint, but it's still Titan basketball.
I don't know what block was more impressive, the one that he had to come out and contest on the jump shot, or the one where he was behind and just ripped it out. That was an impressive defensive sequence there from Ryan Tweet.
Baby. Now Backer, he lines up. Left side mid, he won't go. Pulled down by Koenig, and he is turning my stat sheet in a chicken scratch. He has at least over 15 rebounds, 3-15, fourth here in overtime. No score yet. Now Zerfus, almost crashing into the Spartan bench. Backer was. He came in. Zerfus talking away, and here, calm down. Zerfus talking with the refs, the Titans. Now Jacobson top of the key. Now Tweet left wing. He can sling it from there. He's a gunslinger. He has 9 points. Bounce pass to Koenig instead in the left block. Koenig, fade away, won't go. Pulled down by Pastorik. Good defense by the Titans. And here comes Sam Johnson. Cross midcourt, cross the V and the E in the charcoal circle. Backer for 3, left wing off the rim, pulled down by Tweet. He is turning it up here in overtime. 4 boards and 2 blocks. Now Owen Zerfus, the senior, with 4 points, 2 of them from the line. And now to Jacobson. Back to Zerfus, drives in the paint, drawing the foul. He does. Owen Zerfus draws that foul and draws himself up a trip to the line. Ball goes out in the common area. Retrieved by Lucas Pastorik. Thank you very much. And now Owen will shoot. That is the 9th team foul by Drayton Valley-Edinburg, and that is the 4th on Tyson Backer. So Backer, with 19 points, the Titans' leading scorer, is in foul trouble here in overtime. Zerfus swishes that one, give him 5. Get the 1-on-1 now. 3 for 3 from the line. 46-45. First point here in overtime. Zerfus 2 for 2. Clutch. Ice in the veins. 6 points. 47-45. 2:30 overtime. Johnson to Backer, right wing, guarded by Carlson. Now to Swanson. Drives in on the right elbow. That one back to Backer. A nice pass there by Swanson. 2-on-1. Back to Swanson again. Bounce pass back to Backer. Back and forth. Feed into Pastorik. Pastorik, right block. Get it going. Koenig blocks that one away. And now here comes Backer retrieving it. Cross-court pass to Swanson. Guarded by Zerfus. Now to left block. And now a charge. Taken. It's not. Count it. And a foul. Swanson. Koenig got in the right spot. It looked like he had it. And now Swanson goes for the original 3-point play. He ties it up at 47 apiece. Swanson now has 7 points. And this is his first trip to the line.
I was actually surprised by how, I was going to make a comment there, how it's been all of a sudden a block party for the Spartans there on the defensive end. I was surprised that Koenig tried to go up just for a charge there. I mean, maybe it was the right play because you bait the defender to think he's going to go up or you're going to go up with him. but it was just I was not expecting the charge there.
150 in overtime, 47 apiece. Tweet, right wing to Zerfus. Top the key, gets a screen from Koenig, puts it up over Johnson. Bang! Owen Zerfus comes back with it. 9 points, 50-47. 135 overtime. Owen Zerfus, big shot in this game. Pastorik's shot won't go. Rebounded by Cardis. Cardis in the paint in the baseline. Kicks out to Johnson. Right corner three. Off the rim. Pulled down by Swanson. Loose ball. Koenig finds it. Back and forth these teams go. But now the Titans got to get it going. Zerfus, after the three, gives it to Jacobson. Now to Koenig, right elbow, up 50-47, 110 overtime. Koenig, 2-on-1. Loose ball. Who's going to get it? Still loose. Sam Johnson finds it. Now in the paint against Jacobson in the lay. 1 point game, 50-49. Under a minute now here in overtime. The Titans scrapping back in this one after being down 11. And Owen Zerfus needs a timeout. He takes a timeout. His team up 50-49. 53.8 seconds left here in overtime. On your steel seat at Childbirth School, we'll bring it right here. Actually, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back after 30 seconds on yourloveevent.com.
Here's a message from Chad Albert, Steel Seed, working the Spartan territory. Every American farmer works hard. It's a given. At Golden Harvest Seed Company, they believe that seed performance should be a given too. They're rooted in genetics, agronomy, and a service to help you deliver a better performance in each of your fields. Your success is their success. So put Golden Harvest to work for you. Contact Chad Albert, Steel Seed, 701-866-2972.
It is 50-49 with 53.8 seconds left on the clock in favor of Finley-Sharon Hope Page over Drayton Valley-Edinburg. The Titans were down by 11. They tied it up with 7 seconds left in the fourth period of a Tyson Backer layup. He has 19 points but 4 fouls, and his team is down by 1. Now with 52 seconds left and ticking in overtime. Jacobson takes the inbound, going one-on-one against Pastorik. Pastorik going to pick up the foul. He picks up an elbow foul, and now Jacobson goes to the line. Tweet and Zerfus have to cool him off. It looked like he was a little upset there, but he goes to the line, and now that puts Finley-Sharon Hope Page in the bonus. 10 team fouls against the Titans. Double bonus it is, we confirm, and that foul on, I believe, number 32. Lucas Pastorik, his second. So 10 team fouls apiece by both teams, and Jacobson misses the first one, claps his hand, doesn't like his effort right there, doesn't like missing that one. Jacobson has 14 points in this game. This is his first trip to the line. Swishes that one, now to 15. 2-point game. 51-49, Spartans, 45 seconds left. Overtime, Sam Johnson on the left wing now to Swanson, now to Backer, right wing. Guarded by Carlson. Backer driving into the paint, puts it up, left hand won't go. Tweet and Koenig in there, and Koenig picks up the rebound, and Backer grabbing his jersey, and it looks like Backer just fouled out of this basketball game. Backer, did he pick up his fifth?
No, they're gonna call that one on 32. Lucas
Pastorik picks up his third.
Yep.
But chance by Backer to tie it up, and it sends Landon Koenig to the line. He's 0 for 1 so far in his only trip, but he drains that one. His first point since the second quarter, he has 8, and he pushes it to a 3-point game, 52-49.
In a situation like this, for the Titans, especially when you're trying to get shots up, and it's hard when you don't got Hollistead out there, being the 6'6" giant to grab some offensive rebounds, because you saw in that last one when Koenig grabbed it before he got fouled to go to the line. He grabbed it, and all he did was hold the ball up. Like, there was no height advantage against him.
The ball goes back to Finley-Sharon Hope Page, and now Koenig had that one go off his hands, and now Tweet rips it away in the paint. Under 30 seconds left, and a timeout. Coach Chelsea Beaton to reassess things here. 27.6 seconds left in overtime. It's 52-49. And we'll take a full timeout. We'll take a 30-second timeout for us on your steel seat at Chadwick School Board at 52-49. 27.6 seconds left in overtime.
Practice in Hillsborough is accepting new patients. They offer patients of all ages a full range of dental services, including Clear Correct, which is an option for invisible braces, and a $99 whitening program. Dr. Rothfuss accepts multiple insurance plans, including Delta Dental, United Concordia that was affiliated with Blue Cross Blue Shield, and Principal Dental Insurance. Bring your smile to Dr. Craig Rothfuss Dental Practice in Hillsborough, and the friendly staff will help make it sparkle. Call 701-636-4244 today.
52, 49, 26, or 27.6 seconds left here in overtime. And both teams in the double bonus with 10 team fouls apiece. The Spartans have the ball. The shot clock is turned off. They're up by 3, and they are 5 of 9 shooting from the free throw line. So a little bit iffy right there on if they can ice this game up by 3. Tweet to inbound going left to right. And he bounces to Koenig. Koenig goes to surface now. They got a foul, and Sam Johnson does foul, his second. And that sends Owen Zerfus to the line. Owen 3 for 4 in this game. No, he's actually 4 for 4. He has sank all of them. So they're actually 6 for 9, and now he has his second trip. He has 6 points. With 24.2 seconds left. Off the rim. His first miss from the foul line. This one, ever so important. Can cut it to a 4-point game. Zerfus looking to push it. Puts it in. 7 points. That 7th one ever so important. Actually 11 now. Backer, corner, top of the key. 3 won't go. Tweet pulls it down. Long rebound to Koenig. And Tweet goes down hard to the hardwood. Foul, and that will send Tweet to the line. And it looks like he can ice this game if he just keeps up the free throw shooting. It's 53-49, 13.7 seconds left in overtime. Ryan Tweet to the line, and that is Caleb Carlos' 5th foul. He is out of here. Tweet now. He hasn't gone to the line yet. He has 9. Surface actually for 11 points. Tweet puts it up, and that one bricks off the right glass and rim. Still a 4-point game. Tweet can push it to 5. If he sinks this one right here. He doesn't. 0 for 2 he goes. Now loose ball. Sam Johnson, did he touch it? Spartan crowd thought he did, but it stays. No, Jacobson, he did touch it. Zerfus to inbound with 12.7 seconds in overtime. Over Sam Johnson. Zerfus looking, going to Carlson. No, cop to court to Jacobson. Got to foul him. Back to Zerfus. And way to go, get it back to Zerfus. Johnson fouls him, his 3rd. And Zerfus now, he is 6 for 7 so far. Looking to push it back to a 5-point lead, 9.5 on the clock. 53-49, it is still that score. Zerfus misses his 2nd free throw of the night. He's got 11. Ever so important. Zerfus, quiet night early on, but now he's picked it up. He has 11. Could you pick it to 12? He does. Sinks that one. I believe Coach Blake Laxdal just took a timeout. Now in a 5-point deficit. We'll see how long they take a timeout. He takes a full one. We'll take a 30-second. 54-49. Finley-Sharon Page on top with 9.5 left in overtime on YourLoveEvent.com on your Steel Seat Chat with Scoreboard.
Wait to count the number of sandwiches you've packed over the years. Hard to imagine this day would come. Yeah, there's still the same fields, the same roads, the same hard work. But now they're in someone else's hands. And you couldn't be more proud of who you're handing the farm to. No matter what the future holds, Ag Country is here to help you plan ahead.
The Spartans are up 41-39 to start the 4th period. Now they're up 54-49 with 8 seconds left. Here comes Tyson Backer in overtime. Going to pull up, right wing 3, puts it up, off the rim, pulled down eventually by Zerfus. Zerfus caps it out with 0.8 left on the clock. And he is fouled. He'll go over the line, but it does not matter whether he sinks them or not, because this game, you can put it in the cookie jar because it is toast. Owen Zerfus now goes to the foul line. Once again, he has 12 points. His team up by the score of 54-49. 55-49. The Spartans are going to advance to 6-7, while the Titans will drop to 5-8. Here as Zerfus switches the first one, give him 13, and it rattles in and out. Ball hits the hardwood, and the ball finds the hand of the ref, and the Spartans return to their bench with a victory. Almost blowing an 11-point lead, but winning by the score of 55-49. Finley-Sharon Hope Page defeats Drayton Valley-Edinburg by that score at the end of OT on your Steel Seed at Chad Albert scoreboard. Whew, wow. That game, that second half, that atmosphere for a second, the chippiness was really something. We'll break it down here in a second and talk about it on our post-game report. Don't go anywhere. That is coming up here shortly. 55-49, your final here at Valley-Edinburg High School in Edinburg, North Dakota. The Spartans advance to 6-7, Titans 5-8. Post-game report coming up after this.
For your farm, contact Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds in Caledonia, 701-430-1149. Wheat varieties include LCS Trigger, LCS Rebel, AgriPro, SY Velda. Nedham Seeds also has barley seed and Seedex sugar beet seed, plus Pioneer corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed. Wheat, barley, corn, soybean, sunflower, alfalfa, and sugar beet seed. Nedham Seeds, Caledonia, 701-430-1149.
Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsboro, serving the Hillsboro area and surrounding communities.
Hope Page Public Schools are committed to the development of all students by providing a high-quality education that is reflective of the strong values in our communities. The staff at the Hope Page Public Schools work each day to enable and inspire students to achieve academic excellence and make positive contributions to our world. Learn more about the Hope Page Public Schools and stay up to date with school and athletic calendars, teacher pages, and news by visiting hope-page.k12.nd.us. We are Spartans. We are learners, leaders, achievers, and believers. We will change the world. Farmers, are you expanding, upgrading, or want to automate? Visit with the experienced staff at Hope Electric to learn about the latest electrical systems and the newest technologies that they have developed to make your operation more efficient. Get a custom system in place with features like iPad truck loading and remote view grain storage, touchscreen controls, hazard monitoring systems, and wireless cellular cameras to protect your assets. Hope Electric, serving the agricultural and commercial industry since 1978. Visit hopeelectric.com or call 701-945-2460.
Your final score at Valley-Edinburg High School in Edinburg, North Dakota. Finley-Sharon Hope Page 55, Drayton Valley-Edinburg 49 at the end of overtime. It took overtime. The Spartans were up 41-39, or excuse me, 41-29 heading into the fourth period and almost blew a lead there. But nonetheless, off of a late game surge by Owen Zerfus, picking his team back up. The Spartans advance to 6-7, while the Titans drop to 5-8. The Spartans now at the 500 mark in Region 2 as well, at 3-3, and the Titans now at 3-8. And let's recap how we got to this final of 55-49 on your Steel Seed at Chad Albert scoreboard for our full game breakdown. We'll start here in the first quarter. Spartans got out to a dominant 12-0 lead before eventually ending the first quarter up 15-9. Only turnover once in that first quarter to the Titans 2. And then the Spartans 3 turnovers in that second to Drayton Valley-Edinburg's 2. And then the Titans just willing their way back into it, 29-21, going into over or halftime. And at the end of the first half, Finley-Sharon Hope Page out-rebounded Drayton Valley-Edinburg at 14-12. DVE was 1 for 3 from the line, 0 for 0. The Spartans were they get any trips, any booked tickets to the foul line in the first half. We'll break down those final team statistics as well as the individual stats later on in our post-game report. Going into the third period, 3 turnovers by the Spartans, 2 by DVE. Not a lot of turnovers by either team in this game, except for the Spartans later on in that fourth quarter, and that was what gave the Titans life and were able to resurge back into this game. But once again, here comes not a lot of scoring either, kind of similar to that first quarter, besides the 12 straight points by the Spartans. At the end of 39-29, Spartans came out of a bucket to go up 41-29. But here comes Drayton Valley-Edinburg chasing back and forth, and big thanks to Tyson Backer. Tyson Backer in a game high, not only a team high, but a game high, 19 points. But he could have had some more. He left 3 points off the board from the foul line. He's only 2 for 5 shooting. So in a 6-point game like this, maybe the momentum changes. He sinks those, who knows. But nonetheless, going into overtime, 45 apiece. And the Spartans only allowing what looks like 2 buckets. Yeah, 2 buckets. Only 4 points given up by the Spartans in overtime. And they rally off on a 10-4 run and eventually win 55-49. Once again, 6-7, 3-3 in Region 2. Drayton Valley-Edinburg 5-8, 3-8 in Region 2 here in Chapter 2 of our Class B boys basketball, girls basketball doubleheader. Our first game of the afternoon early on. You caught that with Joe Stetz on yourloveevent.com. Drayton Valley-Edinburg girls won 58-32, but Spartans picking up their teammates, their women counterparts, and win this one 55-49. And believe we might have some interviews. We're kind of in an Eagles perch up here, Joe, so it's gonna be
it's very difficult to get a clear interview. We might just have to dangle the mic over the ledge.
We'll see if that happens. We weren't able to get any in the girls game, and I don't see Coach Chelsea beating Climb a Ladder anytime soon, probably. She shakes her head no. But her team wins 55-49. Well, Coach Koenig, he might be able to take a few steps, and he's already up here. He's 6'5". That's if you're wondering where Landon gets some of his genes from, of course. But once again, your Steel Seed at Chat Up scoreboard, 55-49. Spartans defeat the Titans. We'll take a break and come back with some individual awards and statistics. Don't go anywhere. This is yourloveevent.com.
For over 100 years, Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator, a full-service cooperative, has been growing and adapting with the ever-changing agriculture industry. These strong roots in eastern North Dakota include a dedicated staff of 42 full-time employees. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator offers a variety of services, including agronomy, sales and service, custom application, grain drying and handling, bulk fuel and oil, tire repair, and light mechanic work. Finley Farmers Grain and Elevator is a buyer of corn, soybeans, wheat, and sunflowers. Learn more by visiting FinleyFarmersElevator.com.
You're never too young to start saving for your future. Dakota Heritage Bank offers the Grow With Us program for kids. It's a young savers club with various incentives, including newsletters, a higher savings rate, bonuses, and more. Contact Dakota Heritage Bank to find out more about the Grow With Us program. Dakota Heritage Bank has 10 locations across North Dakota and northwestern Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers mobile banking, online banking, and bill pay. Visit us online, dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
The aisles at Mix Grocery and Hope are filled with products you know and love. That's why Mix Grocery is your one-stop shop for all of your shopping needs. Mix has a deli, bakery, produce, and fresh meat. Whether you're looking for quick and easy meals or trying a new recipe, you'll find what you need at a great value. Open Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturdays, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Mix Grocery in Hope, North Dakota. 701-945-2691.
The vision of the Finley-Sharon Public School is to educate today's learners for tomorrow's world. The mission of the students and staff is to have the power, pride, opportunity, wisdom, effort, and relationships to be respectful, be responsible, and be safe. Through this effort, students at the Finley-Sharon Public School will become well-rounded, confident, and responsible individuals who aspire to achieve their full potential. To learn more, visit FinleySharonSchool.com. And go Spartans!
Oh boy. Here in a pretty elaborate set up right now. I don't know if we can catch Owen Zerfus. If we just maneuver the camera right now here on yourliveevent.com, your final score on your Steel Seed Chapel scoreboard, 55-49. Finley-Sharon Page defeats Drayton Valley-Edinburg. Hello, Owen Zerfus. How are you today after this
pretty
game?
good. How about you guys?
We're doing all right. We're, hanging on by a thread here in our Eagles perch. But a very tightly contested game in that fourth period, that fourth quarter. And I believe you finished with 13 points. And just to reset things, what was going through your head at the end of one half and you didn't have any points on the board with your team tied up at halftime?
Well, I just knew my chances were going to come. I was trying not to force up too many shots. I knew I was going to get my chances in the run, and was just taking my time and getting the open shots.
And it was 29-21. Titans coming back in the third period. You're up 41-29 going to the fourth. Tyson Backer and you guys, you kind of chatted back and forth. What words were exchanged in that fourth period between you two seniors?
Oh, just talking. I mean, he's a great kid, great athlete. I've played against him my whole life. Really, really talented kid. He has a lot of potential, and I just like talking to players and ask them how they're doing.
We have noticed that a little bit, a time or two. And again, Owen, with 13 points and a 3 in the fourth period and in overtime and just keeping things back and forth, what was that adrenaline like for the team in general in overtime?
It was really high, and we were just trying to keep everyone calm because we've been in really close games this year, and we're just trying to come out on top and do the best we can.
What was going through your head when Backer hit that layup with about 8 seconds left in regulation?
I knew he was going to drive in, and we just tried to get a play set up quick, and it didn't work out the way we wanted it to, but overtime worked out fine for us.
And your energy really brought it on in that second half especially and in overtime. So, of course, you just told me, you have plenty of these shirts, but we're going to keep giving it out when you have performances like this. So, 13 points by Owen Zerfus. He is our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game as I get down here on level. Hopefully I don't fall off like Jeff Hardy or something. But, Owen, congrats to you. Congrats on the win. You're now 6-7, getting closer and closer to 500 and really turning this program around.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming.
Of course, Owen. You have a good night. Get home safely. And that is Owen Zerfus of the Finley-Sharon Page Spartans. His team defeats Drayton Valley-Edinburg 55-49 on your Steel Seed at Chad Hubbard scoreboard. That baby is going on the reel. Off a ladder, Joe? Are you kidding me? Yeah, give me a little handle. We'll take a break and we'll come back with our individual statistics and more game awards. Don't go anywhere. This is yourliveevent.com.
The unknown consumes so much of our lives. That's why Concordia College in Moorhead, Minnesota is committed to providing clarity. We recognize that comparing colleges, especially the price, can be confusing. Concordia has always been a place where students of all economic backgrounds find success. And for next fall, we are reducing tuition by more than $15,000 so that any student who can imagine themselves at Concordia can be a Cobber. Now's the time to take a look at Concordia College, Moorhead, Minnesota. ConcordiaNow.com.
We know agriculture, and we know ag lending. Citizen State Bank has competitive rates, and you can get the best loan to keep your farm running smooth. Whether it's land, crops, livestock, or machinery, Citizen State Bank has lenders to help you find the best loan with the best rate in Finley, Cooperstown, and Northwood. For more information, visit us online at csbfinley.com. Member FDIC.
Back here in our post-game report at Valley-Edinburg High School in Edinburgh, North Dakota. 55-49, your final score in your Steel Seed Chad Hubbard scoreboard in favor of the Finley-Sharon Page Spartans over the Drayton Valley-Edinburg Titans. Spartans now 6-7, 3-3 in Region 2. Titans 5-8, 3-8 in Region 2. And we just talked to Mr. Owen Zerfus, our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, with 13 points, electric in that fourth quarter and overtime especially, bringing his team at life after Tyson Backer tied things up and keeping the Spartans ahead because the run that the Titans had could have been worse if Zerfus didn't start to turn on. So he is our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game. Work has begun to replace Line 3 and keeping everyone safe is Enbridge's top priority. Robust COVID-19 safety rules have been established for Enbridge employees because we all want everyone home safe. Learn more by visiting enbridge.com/line3.us. And for our RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game, man, it is a toss-up between Blake Jacobson and Landon Koenig. If I could just count up how many rebounds Koenig has right here. We're going to count along like we're back in school. I mean, technically we are right now, Joe. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 rebounds by Landon Koenig. He had 8 points, 1 in the second half. But Landon Koenig just absolutely wiping the windows down like a skyscraper. He's stands as tall as a skyscraper at 6'5", and that helps him become our RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game. Thinking about upgrading your planter? Visit RDK Enterprises at the locations in Hillsboro and Drayton, North Dakota to learn about available rebates and financing. RDK Enterprises, planner.com. So our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, Owen Zerfus with 13 points. He also had 1 rebound, or 2 rebounds. My little chicken scratches right there. And also shot well from the foul line. We'll get to that in our individual stats breakdown here in a moment. And Landon Koenig, our RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the Game, 8 points with 15 boards. We'll take a break. We'll come back with our individual stats, and we'll sign off from Valley-Edinburg High School, North Dakota, after this on YourLoveEvent.com.
It's really cool to see the beginning and end product.
So it's very satisfying to build something that you know people are really going to appreciate.
We make products that last decades. Being able to stand behind our products and having something that is so known for that is awesome.
Work has begun to replace Line 3 near your community, and keeping everyone safe is our top priority. We have established robust COVID-19 safety rules for our workers, and when they're not at work on our project, they're advised to follow local health guidelines because we all want everyone home safe. For more information, visit enbridge.com/line3us.
When you're looking for a new vehicle, visit with the sales team at Finley Motors, your Chevrolet and Buick dealer. Their sales team will ensure a seamless experience throughout every step of the vehicle buying process and will help you to secure the best financing for your budget. The service and repair department at Finley Motors is equipped to deal with any type of service, auto repair, or reoccurring maintenance. Call 701-524-1200 to schedule service. Visit the showroom in Finley or Mayville and search the new and pre-owned inventory online at finleymotors.com.
Welcome 2021. We are all happy you are here. Time for a fresh start. Hello, Shane with Irie Insurance. The start of each year brings excitement and opportunity for those of us in agriculture. At Irie Insurance, we feel the excitement as well, and we want to make sure 2021 gets off to a great start as you plan for the planting season. We would love to sit down with each of you for annual policy review and make sure your farm's equity is protected. To find an Irie Insurance agent near you, go to IrieInsurance.com. Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Here on YourLiveEvent.com, your final score, 55-49. Finley-Sharon Page defeats Drayton Valley-Edinburg on your steel seed Chad Albert scoreboard. You can see right now some kiddie action. You know, start them young, right? I personally myself, I would start beyond the arc, but that's just my style. But anywho, let's get down to the Spartans and the Titans' style of play today in the individual statistics. Let's look at the visiting Spartans, the victors of this Region 2 romp between the Spartans and the Titans. Zerfus went 8 for 10 from the line. Our Enbridge Energy Player of the Game, he had 2 rebounds with 13 points. He picked up 3 fouls. He had the second most points on the team. Dalton Stein, fellow senior guard, 2 rebounds, no fouls, 2 points all in the first half. Zyra Carlson, he got off to a hot start with 7 points in that first half with the wounded right elbow with 2 trays. Oh, only 1 tray, excuse me. Only 1 tray, but Carlson also had 3 rebounds and 2 fouls and only 2 points in that second half. Blake Jacobson had 4 rebounds, went 1 for 2 from the line, picked up 2 fouls, had 1 point in the first half. 8 straight points. He leads the team with 15. And then I believe that's his second high of the season. It is. He had that ties his high of 15. He scored 15 back against Lakota back on December 22nd of 2020, right before Christmas break. So Blake Jacobson, a stellar game, especially in that first half with 10. Landon Koenig, he is our RDK Enterprises Precision Player of the game. He went 1 for 3 from the line, 8 points, but where he did most of his damage, all of his damage really, was at the glass. 15 rebounds, absolutely just marking it up on the window. And he picks up 2 fouls as well, but who cares about that when you pick up 15 boards. Bryce Juliuson with 1 foul, no points, no boards. Ryan Tweet had himself a game. All his points off of trays. He has 9, 4 rebounds, 0 for 2 from the line, though, 1 foul. As for the Titans of Drayton Valley-Edinburg, Sam Johnson with 7 points. He finished with 5 rebounds, 3 fouls. Caleb Cardis with, looks like 5 rebounds as well. 2 points, fouled out late on in the game, 0 for 1 in free throw department. Alex Swanson also 0 for 1 at the foul line. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rebounds and 7 points to match with 1 foul in his pocket. Tyson Backer, man, he was in his bag tonight. So 19 points, game high, team high, 4 rebounds. He goes 2 for 5 from the line. He nearly fouls out. He had 4 fouls, so maybe a little trouble there in the overtime. He is your player, so he did have one of the final shots of the game before Zerfus iced things at the foul line. But once again, Backer, 4 boards, 4 fouls, 19 points, 2 for 5 from the line. Gage Polstad, he came out of the game about the fourth period. He hurt his lower back. He had 2 points, 2 boards, no fouls. Braden Johnson got in the game for 1 board, didn't do much after that, no fouls, no points. And then other substitutions, Jace Larson was in for a cold second. And then Lucas Pastoric, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A solid night from Pastoric, almost matching Koenig inside the paint with rebounds. And 2 for 4 from the line, 3 fouls, and 7 points. Pastoric, one of those a tray from beyond the arc at the top of the key. So once again, Finley-Sharon Page defeats Drayton Valley-Edinburg 55-49. On your Steel Seed Chad Obert scoreboard, Spartans advance to 6-7, 3-3 Region 2. Titans fall to 5-8, 3-8 in Region 2. Here in the end of Chapter 2 of our Class B Region 2 doubleheader. Girls of Drayton Valley-Edinburg defeated the Spartans 58-32 earlier today. And it looks like today for us is coming to a close, Joe Stetz, so I will sign off for us at the end of a long day. And the Spartans going 1-1 here in this doubleheader, and the boys finishing things off on top. Got anything else you want to add before after we maneuver down this ladder and hopefully we don't plummet to our early demise?
I'm so glad you asked, because I'm going to do my best Chelsea Beaton impersonation. Nope, I'm good.
That's spot on. That's pretty good. That is top tier Chelsea Beaton. For Coach Chelsea Beaton, for Coach Blake Laxdal, and for Joe Stetz, everyone involved in today's broadcast, thank you all for tuning in. Thanks to all our sponsors. Please patronize them. Please give them your business. And once again, thanks to Steel Seed at Chad Albert Scoreboard, 701-866-2972. Give them all the business you can. And finally, let's wrap up our business here. Once again, your final score, 55-49. Spartans defeat the Titans here on YourLiveEvent.com. For everyone watching at home, for Joe Stetz, Derek Zimmermeyer signing off here from Valley-Edinburg High School. Have a terrific rest of your weekend.